107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Fair use is permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
Grow. Legend dimension grow. Bold and sexy. Legend dimension grow. And sexy. Legend dimension grow.
That's a little bit much talking, DJ. That'll do. I just need this music to touch me and move me in ways like it never has before. Put me on a cut that's gonna get me off my feet. Make me feel this beat.
30 hertz straight up.
Just got in, ain't been here long. Hold on, Abba, DJ Lit, playing my song now. We gotta figure out the drink limit, cause they be strong. Tequila sunrise can't go wrong. Oh no, now they be kicking in, burn it down, that's a classic. I'm a snack coming through more like a sandwich. Top it off with the classic. And it's massive, I'm not passive, and I'm coming through with some acid. Watch the beat right over me. Gotta get me off my feet. I need you to look on me. This beat goes hard, hard. Love me, love me, love. Love me, love me, love. I ain't come this far to play. Just get them beat rights, I got no complaints. Shifting the mood, don't slow it down too soon with them tunes. Cause I lay down my head and I put down my cup. Even my haters know just what's up. I put my hand on my head and I won't stop unless you quit fucking with this sickening ass playlist. That's my jam. Yeah, love me, love me. Love me, love me.
All right. Welcome back. Welcome back. My watch is alerting me. Loud environment. Welcome back. We're going to do first what we didn't get a chance to do yesterday. So let me cue this up. It should only take a second. Because we're not through. We're not through. I have things to say. The Cash App is just below. It's there. Utilize it. Thank you in advance. But I want to share some things. Okay, let me get this queued up. Is it? Let me see something. Okay, hold on. All right. Yeah, this is what we about to do, right? Chill. Europe. This is exactly what we about to fucking do. So we can see, so we can see that a nigga not crazy. It's just crazy. I'm like, you know what? That's the thing about this platform is it allows for me to show the evidence instead of just talking about it. Now, this clip here is from 11 years ago. The queen was still living. We're sitting, the doors that you see behind me in this video is the room that I'm sitting in now. So because of this woman, what you see on this screen is why I'm even sitting here. You understand? Okay, let's get to it. Okay. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Oh, I'm so hoarse. It's not even a game. I'm sitting here with my glorious mother and all of her glory, honey. Today was Juma, so she just came from Juma. She said she's taking time out of her busy, extremely busy schedule. She's sitting here with me and you guys to really just clock to see where she simply needs to be clocked. How are you feeling about what's been going on?
Really, I'm really very disappointed. Mm-hmm. I really know that you have wonderful fans, wonderful supporters. And I don't know if they know all the work it takes that you're putting into what it is that you do. You are working on a weekly basis, and you're really giving the best of yourself. And the thing is that to ask for somebody to just retweet, I don't really see why that's so hard. They do it for other things. If they go see a movie, they share that movie with other people. They tell other people, oh, that was a really good movie. You should go see it. If they go to a certain restaurant, you know, all that, oh, I really enjoyed that restaurant. You know, they share that with other people. Right. And so, you know, a lot of times I look at what your supporters have said, how you have affected their lives and the things that they have been blessed as a result of the work that you've done. Mm-hmm. And to ask if you could retweet it, and then for the kind of response that we've gotten is just, I really was very surprised and very disappointed that, you know,
that was what kind of the response. Well, the thing is, there's definitely, to be fair, there's definitely girls that, and when I say girls, I mean men and women, I just, you know how I talk, but there's definitely the girls that come through and represent. When they say they support me, whenever I say, listen, here's what you can do, that's very minimal, but will have a huge impact if we were to mobilize and actually get this done. Here's what you can do. And the thing about it is, like, one of the support, and when I say supporters, I'm using that term very loosely because as I was telling you earlier off camera, Miss Thing, I know when I'm in the presence of a Judas, and I'm not gonna sit here and be convinced by these girls because, like I told you, this is not my first time at the rodeo, Miss Thing. And at the end of the day, I know when I'm in the presence of someone that's claiming to be my supporter, but then the first moment that they get the opportunity where I make myself vulnerable and they think that I'm at a weak point in my life. Now tell me where the fuck I was lying. You bitches want to try to gaslight, but you can't rewrite history, bitch. You can't rewrite history, bitch. You hoes was bitching and moaning over a motherfucking retweet. Forever in a motherfucking day, you bitches been weak, been not supporting, been hating, been jealous. This ain't just something I created overnight. You bitches been hating, been on my ass, been trying to put hurdles and obstacles in my way. Fake ass black people. Y'all the fakest. Screaming for everybody else to accept you, and you don't even accept your own. You're a fraud. And I'm okay to say it. Or they think that it's an opportunity for them to kind of come in. Ain't nothing I'm saying in this clip, and nothing I'm saying now, it's always been consistent, bitch. When a girl shows me love and respect, I know what that is. And I know what the fuck that looks like. It's true now. It was true then. It's going to always be true, bitch. And you bitches weren't here with me like this woman in this video, my mother, when I was breaking my back creating and all the things that I make look easy because that's the motherfucking job. While you faggots keep talking about, why don't you get a motherfucking job, bitch? That is the motherfucking job. You bitches can't do it. What it is to come on here and make this shit look motherfucking easy. Got the motherfucking nerve to fix your mouth to a bitch like me. Bitch, I ought to slap you in your fucking face. Don't you ever get incorrect with me, bitch. Because ain't nothing motherfucking changed. You bitches acting like I'm pulling shit out of my fucking ass. Too fucking stupid to do the motherfucking homework. No, you rather believe some random nigga that never met me before over the actual facts and information, which shows me how fucking stupid you are. You's a dumb bitch. And you've been stupid. That's what's going on. Now these niggas think that I'm out of pocket and out of line simply for addressing the facts of how the shit actually went. Just what I said in this clip is what the fuck happened. These bitches wait for the opportunity where they think a person is vulnerable to kick them while they're down. Period. Oh, look at him out here begging. Bitch, when I was asking for a retweet, you bitches had all the mouth, all the lip, all the fucking words, but wasn't saying shit. That's what happened. They take that moment to kick my back in. I'm like, well, how you gonna call yourself a supporter when every chance you get, you're kicking my back in? That's not to me a supporter.
It sure is.
You understand what I'm saying? That one girl gonna kick in talking about what she said. She was like, oh, well, seemed to me like she said, seemed to me like you are being belligerent to your supporters in the comments and that you need humility and all of this. And I'm like, first of all, it's so funny that she uses the term humility because one thing you don't know is for years, and I'm glad you're here because you can speak for yourself, but I'm just going to set the stage for years. And that's not me exaggerating the point, but for years, my mom has been saying, Quadir, you need to actually, with all the things you bring to the table, there's no reason why you should be struggling financially. There's no reason why you shouldn't be further along. You need to start asking your supporters to actually, girl, can you buy this? Can you do this? Can you do that? And I'm the one who's like, well, no. I just want them to enjoy it. It's not about the money. It's not about the money. Is that true or false?
That's absolutely true. And the thing is that you've got to.
And you bitches, now you will believe a nigga that literally never met me, but to a woman who gave birth to me, and you can see that this is an integral person. Just if you didn't even know her, you could just see this ain't a person who, let me get my wig right. Let me make sure my nails is done. Let me make my face on first. But she literally, in this clip, she had just come back from Juma prayer. So she can sit on camera and tell you bitches facts, but that's not good enough. Some nigga that never met me, though, you gonna take that to the bank. That's the reason why all you bitches went to fucking jail, and I hope you still stuck. Bitch, I hope it's up and it's stuck. That's why all you bitches went to motherfucking jail of those PPP loans, bitch, because you'll never know when to be on the right side of history and when to be on the motherfucking opposing side. You'll know. You always choose wrong. Always. From the men, from career, from your friends, from every fucking decision that you make, you're a fucking idiot. And the proof is in the fucking fruit. You're a fucking moron. Oh, the state of the black community. You ain't know why? Because we keep choosing clowns to lead us. Idiots, people with no substance to lead. And bitch, you're gonna get exactly what the fuck you deserve. All this shit what you're getting and all these crocodile tears, bitch, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Because all you bitches is fake anyway.
You enjoy what you do, but you have to be able to make money from what it is that you do. Mm-hmm. And I mean, you know, Michael Jordan enjoyed playing basketball, right? But he wouldn't do it for free. Mm-hmm. You know, Beyonce, she may enjoy being out there entertaining, but she's not doing it for free. Hello. So all of these different people, it doesn't make any difference what it is that they're doing. They might be sharing their talents, their abilities. They might be doing poetry. They may be singing, sewing, or whatever it is. But they can't do it for free. Mm-hmm. The thing is that we all have expenses that we have to take care of. And how do we take care of those expenses? We give a service, and when we give that service, people give money in exchange for that service. Right. And what I'm saying is that you have been very creative. I mean, you've been really creative with all the supporters that you have. I can't, see, that's one of my goals. Right. My goals is to really help you learn how to monetize what it is that you do. Right. Because you're a very talented, creative person. You have many skills, talents, and abilities. And, you really shouldn't be having such a difficult time right now because you've been doing it for a minute. But you've got to learn how to monetize. And you've been telling me that literally for this shit. If I really think too much about it, will make me cry.
Because of you faggots, my mother never got a chance to see that. You're not gonna tell me. I don't give a fuck if I had dyslexia, ADHD, if I was brain fucking dead. With my level of talent, it was very obvious what I could do. And people took from me, and made all the things that I brought to the table mainstream, and they have the fucking nerve to tell me now that it's the green light on everything that I brought, you gonna make me wait and let all these other bitches go through first. While my mother and I sat here patiently and put the real work in. You heard what she said. You wanna know why she said my goal is to help you figure out how to monetize this? Because she knew that was my issue of organization. She knew my issues with ADHD, which you bitches always take for a fucking joke. That's why I was a grown man and you hear my mother saying that. But you're not going to put context because you don't want to. Because you don't want to feel guilty for the fucking shit what you niggas do. So you want to ignore truth so you can be okay with it. But now, nigga, not as long as I live and breathe, bitch. I'm going to tell you every chance I get exactly who you are. Fuck it. Not going to keep explaining this shit to you bitches. Fuck you, bitch. Just like that. Now turn that into a fucking clip. Think I give a fuck about a bitch that literally is jealous of me, her feelings, how she feels? I'm supposed to cater and acquiesce and kowtow to this fucking bitch? Fuck you. I wish I could tell it to your face. The fuck is wrong with you? To look at me and make me feel like I'm wrong. For everything what I've been through, for all my sacrifices, for everything what I lay down, and you bitches gonna really sit up here and give me no protection, no support? I gotta sit here and talk like this to make people feel like, okay, let me put a little something in the pot. But you can go to any fucking church. These niggas scamming you bitches right to your face asking for 10%, and you will willfully do that. Or to some bitch that will rob you blind, give you poor services, not give a fuck. But to a passionate nigga like me, I gotta fight and explain and sell and oversell. No. You bitches know what it is. The fuck is wrong with you? Now I got to sit up here and, oh, this is what I can do, and this is what I gotta do, and this is what I can do. When you bitches already know. Clearly you like it. You bitches is all on TV trying to talk like me. Trying to be like mother. Wanting to be legendary status, bitch. These days, legendary don't mean nothing. It's just like these degrees what they print off, bitch. Off that Xerox machine, bitch. It ain't worth the paper it's printed on. Legendary. What does that even mean these days? Girl, fuck you. Goodbye. I don't give a damn about your, oh, I pray you find peace. Fuck you. You wouldn't know how I would find peace, bitch? If you share the content, if you sow into the motherfucking ministry. These rants can't be healthy. Well, bitches like you who sit around on your fucking ass all goddamn day and consume and want to give your unsolicited advice because you think this is unhealthy for me? No, what's unhealthy is being in a pool full of parasites like you. Bitches that want to give their fake concern, but don't actually want to put no action behind it. Bitch, that's what the fucking issue is. That's the issue, sweetheart. Oh, this can't be healthy. You know what? It's not healthy, bitch. Being gaslit. Bitch is trying to make you feel like, no, this is the rage that I have a right to fucking feel, bitch. I have a right to feel this way. And for as long as I so choose. The fuck are you talking about? If you was any kind of real fucking fan, bitch, you would understand the sequence of events and you would know the reason why, how we got here. Bitch, I'll find peace because I have peace. But just because a bitch can be peaceful don't mean that I can't raise up too. You bitches got it twisted. That's because you're too used to fakeness and political responses and PR media training, bitch. Fuck you. I don't have to talk like that if I don't want to. When I want to talk like that, that's what it'll get. Just like you see in this clip with me and my mother. When I want to be that way, that's what it'll give. I don't feel like it right now, so that ain't it. So what's up? Say anything else stupid to me, bitch, and you're going to be blocked again. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about your fake concern. Sow into the Cash App. You want to help me find peace? You fake nigga? That's what you do. Share the fucking content, bitch. That's what you do. Don't sit up here being fake, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Oh, y'all don't like me no more? Who cares? I don't care. Because you know why? It's just be killing me. I'm like, anytime it crosses my mind, where I'm like, my mother, all the things that we did, and all these people out here advocating, but it's just for appearances. Because how can you have a nigga like me right in your face, and you have the nerve to tell me no? That is a nerve. That is a nerve. You can't be talking about Black excellence and have the nerve to overlook me. You can't be talking about pioneers and LGBT and have the audacity not to put my name in the pot, bitch. Oh, that can't be the case. But this is what these bitches do. So I'm like, no. When I'm talking about fuck you, I'm talking about these bitches that have that mentality. If you know you fuck with me, I'm not talking to you. So that's something you got to understand when I'm speaking. When I'm talking like this is me venting my frustrations to the bitches that I feel that energy coming towards me, whether they word it or don't. Because when I got bitches in the comments saying, you guys hit like, that's on purpose. That don't even cost nothing. So I'm talking about them. And what reason should I have not to say that to them? If it only got down to 3 niggas in here, I'll be okay with that. I would literally be okay with that. If them 3 niggas that was left fucked with me, because we can rebuild from there. We can do something from there. If from the 3 niggas that are here that are showing up are actually fucking with me, we can work with that. But what can I do with 200 fake niggas? I don't care about the number. I care about the quality, and the niggas that really say they fuck with me, if that's what it is. You get what I'm saying? But the niggas that I'm reading down right now is these bitches that come in here talking to me fake. Oh, this, that, girl, fuck you. I don't got time for all of that. Peace and blessings. Got all that, them fake prayers and wishes, bitch. Fuck you. There are things you can do that can help, and you're not doing them. Any of them. Whether it's financial, sharing, even hitting like. So girl, you're full of shit and I ain't trying to hear you. Hopefully you find peace. Girl, fuck you. Hopefully you find fucking peace and suck a dick and eat a cooch, bitch. Give a fuck what you think. Get off my page. You don't like it? Good. I'm glad. I designed it that way. Just to weed you niggas out. Just to weed you niggas out. Good. You don't like it? Your asshole is itching. Perfect. Because then that shows me you are exactly the bitch I'm speaking on. Precisely the bitch. Whoever is upset about it. Because if I was watching a bitch do exactly what I'm doing and I was sitting back and I knew, okay, I really do got, I be liking doing all the different things. Even if I wasn't doing everything, I knew that I was active, it wouldn't bother me. Because I would know it didn't apply to me. But you know who gets offended? Are these bitches that are the bitches that sit up and watch me all day and live for me and love me and will use my lingo and go out to their friends and try to make it like they're the creative ones and have all their friends thinking they're so cool. Even though they're literally wearing my skin over their face, bitch. But it's okay. It's okay. But for a nigga that you have that much adoration for, you could literally just sit up there and watch them struggle. Girl, fuck you. You're a weak nigga. I might have been okay with it if I was having the success that actually I should be having. It's not a lack of talent. It's not a lack of trying. It's not a lack of passion. It's not a lack of nothing but what I already told you. What my mother is explaining right here in this clip and what you bitches already know. And still you bitches will turn around and criticize me. He should be doing this. He should be doing that. He should be doing this. He need to be doing more. The production has fallen. All these different critiques and criticisms. For everything what I've been through, that I'm even still fucking standing, bitch. You should be grateful. And you should respect that. Because, bitch, your day will come too. You think you're never going to lose nobody? Okay. We'll see how that ages. Your day will come. And we'll see how you handle it. Let's see if all your advice, let's see how that culminates for you when your day comes. Because it will arrive. If there's one thing that's going to happen, that will happen. So let's see how you deal with it, bitch. You making it seem like I'm the only person who mama's going to die. Bitch, we're all going to drop dead at some point. So get in line. You don't know if it's going to be today or tomorrow, bitch. So be very careful. The stupid shit what you say to niggas. Be very careful. You wake up one day and get a phone call, and let's see how you respond. Gonna look at me and have the motherfucking nerve to judge me on some shit where you know I'm talking truth and facts. But then you'll try to make it out like I'm wrong and I'm saying something so horrible. Just to say that I have expenses, what you fucking know I did. The fuck you think I'm living in a fucking ivory tower? Bitch, I got bills just to fuck like you. But somehow you think I can sit up here for 6 hours and 5 hours and that's just me I don't need to be paid for that. You know YouTube don't pay me. So if it's going to get paid, it's going to come through my audience. So how would you fucking feel if you know you got all these niggas' eyes on you who are enjoying what you do, but you still starving? So I don't want to hear it. I don't give a fuck and I don't care. Want me to be nicer. There's a lot of things I want. When am I going to get the things that I want? What you want. How you want it. You've been getting the best of me for all these motherfucking years. Now it's my turn, and it's an offense for me to even think that I should have the ability to dream or be able to do something. How dare you? The worst thing I did was to have a dream, to perform. It's the worst thing. The fucking nerve of you niggas. Yeah, it's true. Very true. Trying to make me out to be like I'm doing something wrong. That's why the anger got higher, 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 and I didn't give a fuck. Because I felt if the public can see this happening to me and they don't have no compassion, no empathy for me, they're not insulted, they're not going to rise up. If it had happened to Beyonce, far less than what these niggas said to me, you bitches would be finding addresses, you would be showing up, you would be making videos to a bitch that don't even know your name and who will never sit up with you for even an hour and speak. But to someone you watch grow up in front of your face, who you've been knowing me since I was a fucking kid, now you making it out like I have to go through hoops and ladders just even to get a morsel of support. So why shouldn't I be feeling some kind of way about that? So Monique can be upset. This bitch actually have opportunity. She can be mad. That's validated. She feels Tyler Perry and Oprah owe her all this money. Y'all understand that. Even though these niggas don't owe her no money, but you claiming that they do. But you can understand that. But all the wrong shit that happened to me, it's like I have to keep saying it and saying it and saying it. Re-traumatizing, reliving. But it's no way for me not to, because when I'm not getting the support, I have to address that conversation again. Then let's see who sent this seed. Thank you, Mother Bianca. And I see what you did there. Thank you, Mama. That's what I'm saying. I know I got girls that fuck with me. But what I'm saying is it's way too far and few between for what it is that I know I bring to the table. And if any other nigga, Marlon Wayans can show up and say, oh, his value. You bitches are like, oh yeah, his value. He should know how much he's worth. But if I say something about my value, then it's like, you're offended that I even have the nerve to think I'm worth anything. How dare him? He has no humility. He thinks he has a value. So who's really wrong here? You can see how these niggas move. For years. Yes. This is not something that she just woke up and said, I think you should do. This is something she's been saying from the get-go, and something that we used to have spirited debates about this.
Right, absolutely. The thing is that you know, my perspective is that you've got to, I mean, the reality is we have to have money to do the things we have to do. And every time I would kind of bring it up, you know, it's like, he didn't really want to know. It's not all about the money. I'm like, no, it's not all about the money, but you've got to make money in order for you to be able to survive.
And that's the part where people try to make it like, oh, I'm just coming up here for money. I'm like, do you understand that that was literally the last thing I wanted to do? That I really believe that if I just put the work in and pay my dues and do things for free, that my time would come, and that then I would just be getting paid for the job. Like if I was in a film or if I was performing, I wouldn't have to come to the audience. My mom was the one who really felt, okay, but Quadir, you need to be getting paid now. All this work you're putting out, all these things you're doing. Like the reality is we would have arguments about that. So that's why when I cuss these niggas out, I don't have no remorse, because I know my heart. And I know that I was the last nigga to want to have to come out and ask anything of my audience. So when I finally did, and it wasn't even about money, it was a retweet, and everybody came out against me like that. Like, if you want us to retweet, you need to pay us. These are niggas watching my shit for free, laughing, oh, this, oh, that, legend, do. But I now need to pay them. Does Beyonce pay you niggas? Does Rihanna? Does any of these other bitches, Victoria Monet, Money Long, do any of these bitches pay you? Okay. But you will make any excuse under the sun to discriminate against a bitch that is literally in your same category. Use a fraud. Use a fraud. And it's all because you know I have the potential, but because I haven't gotten there yet, it's almost like a jealousy thing. Like you don't want to see me actually get there. You prefer to see me like this. For all of your, I hope you find peace. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's just something you say to make yourself feel better about it. But in all actuality, you like when I come here and I take these niggas' heads off. Why don't you just admit that instead of lying about it? You actually thoroughly enjoy it. The reads, the rage, the passion, the fury. You like it. Because if you really didn't, and it really moved you in a way where you were disrupted, you would help me. You would help me. That's what you would do. But you don't. You tune in each time. You'll sit here and watch it. In fact, the numbers only go up when I get like this. What does that tell you? I play my music. What do these bitches do? They know it's good music, but they do that to try to do something psychological to me, but it don't work. Because I'm going to always play my music as long as I want to. So with the thing that I wanted that brings me joy, they want to make it like, oh, we don't want to be here for that. But they're so disrupted by my, oh my God, this can't be healthy for you. But then why are the numbers going up? How come? How come the one time I came here screaming with my black hoodie on, I raised $3,000 that day. Never did that again. The one time I probably could have dropped dead on camera and I raised nearly $3,000. What does that tell you? So when I'm angry, I have every fucking right to be. Because what people are showing me is we're never going to give you the opportunity. In fact, we're going to make things so much harder for you on purpose. Y'all know about that email that these bitches sent out to 130 people here around Atlanta. But did that get any response? Were people offended by that? These people literally sending emails, but then it's me not working hard enough. I'm not working hard enough, right? But then I have literally these faggots sitting here working against me. And that don't get no upset. So no, when I come here and I'm cussing these niggas out, I will do it as I please, when I please, how I please. No one's gonna tell me nothing. I'll do it when I want. Exactly how I want for as long as I want. Because it's all fake anyway. Oh, we don't like to see you upset. You love it. Shut up. Enough. Enough. With your bullshit. You don't want to see me like this. You love to see me like this. Enough. I don't like lies. I don't like bullshit. Oh, we're praying for you. We want you. Girl, please. The nigga right here in the audience is related to Babyface. You get what I'm saying? I hope you can get an opportunity. All you would have to do is send the nigga my link to SoundCloud and the nigga will fall in love. But you won't do that because you know that's true. Jealous. So fucking jealous. I can't take it. But I heard a song and a few songs. And in the songs, the bitch is literally using lingo that came directly from me. And I know it's from me. These bitches be listening to me at shows. But I don't get no credit. I don't get no payment. I don't get nothing. And they take advantage of the fact that I have ADHD. They know that about me. And maybe I should have never said nothing. Because now it's like people, I feel like they take it. Bitch, you think when I said I had ADHD, that meant I was fucking stupid? I'm different, not fucking dumb. That's why my mother said one of her goals. Are you not catching that? Fucking idiot. But you don't want to catch it. Because she knew I needed help. She knew I had the talent, but that I struggled in areas due to my situation. So she took on different things. She would go to like look stuff up and she would be doing a lot of that while I created. But you can understand how Beyonce had Matthew Knowles. Oh, you got the same 24 hours as Beyonce. How insulting is that? No, actually, I don't. Not when she got to be a fucking artist and had a nigga in her back pocket and a mother in her back pocket that understood what she was doing and had a sense of the industry. My mother was a school teacher. And she was not that personality. She was not a shark. So she gave me a place to be an artist, but she didn't really know much about the business. And that was not her lane. But what I'm getting to is, how can you knock a nigga like me? It's just so crazy to me that you would even try that. And that people would be okay with it. That's the part. That you can see a person like me with a spirit like mine. And when this type of thing happened, you would be okay to just be sitting and whether you engaged it or not, you were a witness. And it was just like it was just indifferent. Like it was no response, like just watching. And then it was just more like speaking positivity. But to me, that was not what I needed right then. What I needed was niggas on the battlefield to fight with me and have my back. But everybody was like allowing me to literally I lost my mother. I'm fighting for my home. I'm fighting my family. Now you're going to literally let me have to fight these niggas online by myself? So no, I felt all the rage that I had was warranted and I will never take it back. I feel that everybody I burned down, every word I said was true. I don't feel bad about it. I don't care who was offended because I was the one going through shit. I'm not going to keep giving a fuck about these niggas. I need some fucking protection right the fuck now. Now I got to sit here and think about y'all's feelings when I'm the one people are talking about and trying to destroy my name. But I got to think about, well, it's disrupting the... Girl, nigga, fuck this audience if that's how they feel about me. If they fuck with me, they gonna understand where the fuck I'm at right now. Period. I'm not changing shit up for these... Give a fuck? Oh, they're offended? These niggas talk about my mom turning over her grave, speaking on my mother, but I should care about their feelings. Okay. Nigga, fuck you. Yeah. Then people want to be upset with me talking like that. Okay. You didn't care that I was upset that I didn't get no support, that I was literally fighting in every fucking direction. You so concerned, but you're not going to do nothing to alleviate some of that. I think of all what happened. I saw one person make a video. But you had these niggas coming out daily with shit about me. And it was just like, all right, so that shows me that this is what y'all want to see. This is what y'all want to see. You want to see a bitch like me who literally is at their lowest point have to now sit up and fight with these niggas and put energy into this. You keep telling me to save my energy, but if that's how you felt, then you would help me out on the battlefield. Because I'm not going to get out. I'm not going to stop fighting for myself. You niggas think I'm supposed to just sit up? A nigga like me supposed to just sit up and let niggas pounce on me? You think that's the type of dude that I am? No. Oh, just ignore them, Quadir. Just ignore them. My mom just passed from cancer. They talking about her. They talking about me, but I'm supposed to just, girl, fuck you. You wouldn't do that. So why are you telling me to do it? You expected me to be like, who do you think I am? Again, I'm not supposed to be a human. I don't have feelings. So my mom died. I'm supposed to just come on here and make y'all laugh. And think about what can we do for production? What can I do for... That's where your mind goes? That tells more about you, not me. Anyone with the real brain that will understand what happened here, nobody would say I was wrong to cuss these niggas out. Nobody. All the people saying it was wrong is the people who were there who were being addressed and got their feelings hurt. That's the only people who think I was wrong. But to a nigga who don't know me, don't know them, and would have just been told that situation, like, how would you feel if somebody's mom died from cancer and they were still trying to follow their dream and all these people, like they would be on my side. The only reason you don't know that is because it's not getting the exposure for people to pick a side. And YouTube is to blame on that too. It was just a lot of issues. And I'm like, I'm reaching out to these motherfuckers and instead they're taking my videos down. I'm being attacked, but they're taking my shit down. They deleted my entire Brand Dork channel. Why? So it was just like, it was a time period where I was like, literally, I lose my mother and then I have nothing. I don't have my dad. I don't have my family. I don't have no friends. These niggas online that I have literally devoted all of this huge chunk of my life to through the arts and through commentary and all what I've done. Now I need help. And instead, I'm having to fight them too. No, I was over it. I was like, girl, fuck all of these niggas, really. That's how I felt. I'm like, if that's what they think of me, so little of me, I'm not worth a defense. Fuck you. Someone just said, alhamdulillah. Brandon, Father Brandon. Okay, let's go back to the beginning. Mother Bianca, thank you for that seed. Father Brandon, thank. And that's what I'm saying. I know I got people who love me, but what I'm saying is, it shouldn't all have to just keep pouring down on these same people. I have more people who watch me than this. And they wouldn't have to do so much if everybody just chipped in a little bit. I'm not asking for much. You ain't ever heard me come on here and say, oh, do 130, do 50, do this, do that. It's just what you can give, but that you don't give anything shows me something. I know I got people. That's why I say the people who love me, they're not taking offense to this because in fact, they're probably relating. Like, bitch, I know that feeling. You of knowing you can do something and literally, it's not even that you're not being given the opportunity. People are on purpose trying to stifle you. It's just really insane to me. And it's so obvious what's happening. But then all these same people will use my talking points. That's what kills me. But but I'm wrong when I said somebody else will say exactly what the fuck I just said. Exactly. And suddenly it's, oh my God, like everybody understands. Everybody has had this aha moment. Eureka, it's the first time this statement had been made. It's just aggravating. I'm like, no, bitch. So that's the reason I'll be like, nah, fuck it. Because no, we being too nice. And my mother warned me about that. And that's why when people say, you know, in a way, I like when people say that I mean good. Because what you don't know is my issue is that I was too fucking nice. I will always crack a nigga upside his head. But the lengths that it would go for me to have to beat this nigga up were so extreme because I wanted to have peace. I didn't want to be arguing with these bitches. I wanted to have peace and I wanted things to get along. And it was my mother who had to stay on my case about you being too nice, Quadier. You being too nice. You being too nice. And when you do that, people want to walk all over you. She used to tell me that all the time. But if you go on the Queen's Manifest, you can hear her say it for herself. This is my mother who knew me. And she was dying from cancer. So what the fuck do she give a fuck? She didn't know I was going to put that on an album. That was just us talking. So what? It wasn't like it. Okay, first of all, it's us just talking here. But this is on camera. That other clip was just us talking. And I told her, man, I record our last conversation. She didn't know if I was going to have that just for me to listen to when I wanted. Or if I was going to put it in my art. I told her I wanted to put it in my art. But she didn't know how. And I didn't know how I was going to do it at the time. But what I'm saying is, here's the woman who knows me. So he would be like, oh, he's mean, girl. Good. I'm glad that's what you think. Because you know what being nice got me? A bunch of no good, no having, no to do spirit niggas in my camp who want to just sit up, watch me toil and struggle and not actually assist. That's what being nice got me. I'm a kind person. I'm a very respectful person, but I'm not going to suffer no fools. And I'm not going to sit up here and delude myself where it's like, no, it's all good. No, it's not all good. It's not okay. It wasn't okay then. It's not okay now. What happened was very fucking wrong. And that's why when the whole thing happened with Wanda, that's why I get so passionate about things like that. I don't like stuff like that, whether it's me or someone else. I do not like it. When I feel like it's obvious it's wrong, something wrong happened here, I be wondering, what's wrong with the public? And you still have people to this day lying and on this woman's name, even though she's dead now. Go to them comments and tell me I'm wrong. It's either they're lying or they're being fake now. Like, oh my God, Wanda was so great for the community. Okay, all of those thousands of comments, Let's go pull up that interview and see what those comments was given. Because to me, she might have could have kept her job if them same bitches after she died who had all these wonderful things to say about her would have been chiming in and would have had her back instead of letting the fucking nation beat her up, which is what happened. Because once the shit got put on YouTube, it wasn't just about Atlanta. Everybody knew about that, regardless if you was in Atlanta or not. And what they allowed to happen to this black woman was for her to be piled on top of and beat the fuck up. Because you's a fake nigga and y'all's fake. You pick and choose when you want, and that's the reason why it's irrelevant. And it will never be relevant. As long as you have that method, the paper bag test method, bitch. Oh, the hourglass method. Well, I fuck her method. As long as you employ that, bitch, you gonna always be a fucking loser. We never gonna get ahead, bitch, because you don't have morals. You don't have integrity. You supposed to be a stand-up nigga regardless. Homeless, drug addict, sick. I don't give a fuck what this nigga look like. That's what's wrong with you niggas now. This one deserves it. This one don't. And you know what they're doing? They're laughing. None of you pickaninnies will get it. And we gonna show you. You was at the top, now you're at the bottom. That's just how fast we can do it, bitch. Because you's a dumb nigger anyway. That's what they think. And you prove them right every day. Sexy Red, this one, that one, that one, this one. You complain. But I don't. Them seats ain't empty when the show arrives. So what you really saying? And it ain't about that. It's about the fact that when you do these eclipses of the heart, bitch. If a Sexy Red was out there, ain't nothing wrong with that because there are some hood rat bitches. They should have a voice too. But when you eliminate a voice like me, that was the vital mistake that you made. Because you can have a Sexy Red, but you must have a motherfucking quadrille. You have to have a nigga like me at the table, baby. Otherwise, the food ain't quite hitting right. Period. It's going to always be wrong. As long as you have a table full of fake niggas, as long as you have only the one type of thought process, bitch, it's going to always be wrong. Because you're never going to have a nigga out there to balance it out. You're going to always be wrong and incorrect. In error. Always. You wanna know why? Because you're dumb. And you won't, instead of you actually really seeing something for what it is, it's, well, I fucked this nigga. Oh, are they living the glam life? All of these niggas is out here broke, trying to make you think they got it. But you don't get that yet. Everything I got, I really got. I never oversold you niggas. I never told you I had more than what I have. In fact, I bring you into my struggles and share with you what's going on with me. That's too normal for you. That's because now it's like, and you want to keep me on that level. But if I would have came here, let's say, even if tomorrow, let's just say from here on out, and I never explained what happened. Let's just say I come on here. Next thing I'm dripping in diamonds. You could clearly see like something happened. Like, oh, did he come into some money? I'm coming on here with a floor length fur. Okay. I'm coming in here, skin treatment. What? I'm coming in here, chest popping, because now I got a gym instructor. Watch how fast, nothing else don't have to change. Just my appearance. Just my look. To appear that I am further along. And watch how fast everything will turn. It's so shameful to be in its classes. We won't support you unless you already are successful. But how do you think these people became successful? You think they blinked 3 times and became? I don't understand. It takes work, effort, community, support, sacrifice. But you'll look at a nigga trying and judge them, criticize them, jeer them, laugh. Try to take them down. Who you really see is actually trying. You're wrong. I keep saying you're gonna regret that. It's not gonna age well. It don't matter if I don't know you. But I'm speaking it to you. And I'm telling you facts. I'm telling you what you have to look forward to. And it's very true. You don't get to do things like that in the universe and really believe that you can literally, what if I really would have killed myself? Like, what if I really would have did something to myself? What will all you bitches be saying then? You will probably create some type of lie storyline in your mind to take all accountability off yourself because that's what you do. That's what weak people do. But you would always know, and it will haunt you in your sleep to know. I sat up someplace, literally creating content after content, taking this man's image, manipulating his face, trying to make him on purpose into a joke. We're taking this man's body of work and bastardizing it. A black artist who have done so fucking much and have never gotten his flowers how he should have. And what we're going to do after his mom passed and he's trying to figure out home ownership and COVID and all of this shit is going on, this is the moment that we're going to take this man's work that he just said he was putting on his platform as a means to earn a living for himself, his own work. And we are going to release all of his work for free on our page so you don't have to pay for it. You're going to pay for that. You will pay for that. Sitting there conspiring, really trying to destroy a person's life that have done nothing to you. You don't fucking know me, nigga. None of you bitches do. I'll slap the dog shit out of these niggas. Nigga, you don't fucking know me. Playing around like something's motherfucking sweet, nigga. You don't know me. Be very careful. Be very careful. Because I was like, no, bitch, I'm not the one to fucking play with like that, sweetheart. Because you'll see a very different side of me. Be careful. All this dumb shit you niggas like to do. Stupidity. Like that was funny. Had I lost my house, that would have been funny. Here it is, a gay black Muslim gets this rare opportunity. 0.001% of the time this happens, but it happened to me. A person who never got nothing, who always had to fight, who was always maligned my entire life. This one time I get something, it wasn't like I got it through a lottery. And people hated it, that I even got anything. Fuck you. Supposed to care about your feelings. Your feelings? Your feelings? I'm grieving. I'm dealing with this. I'm dealing with that. But I gotta stop and think about your feelings. This is what I think about your fucking feelings, bitch. Fuck you and get stuffed. Big time. Long time. Hard time. I believe people have become so used to me just doing things like, okay, you know, and not really promoting myself and not really pushing things to the forefront. Like, listen, this is what I do and this is what I do well. If you like it, can you do so forth and so on, to the point where someone gonna tell me, oh, don't ask us to retweet. Let us retweet when we want. Let us retweet when we feel it organically. And I'm thinking to myself, do you think that Robert Downey Jr., when he did Iron Man 3, is going to leave it to chance? Or is he going to go to every outlet that he can to do interviews, to promote that movie and ask his fans, his supporters, the people who enjoy what he does, to say, listen, this is a family movie. Bring the family out to watch the movie. Get your tickets now. They're going to go fast, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Absolutely.
And I'm like, if it's okay for him to do that, and ain't nobody questioning him and his integrity, or why is he doing interviews on Dave Letterman to ask us to get tickets to promote this movie? Why is it so unheard of, or why are people so floored that I would say, listen, and then the one girl going to tell me, don't blame us for your non-success. And that really kind of took me back, because I'm thinking to myself, listen, if I touched only one life, that would be a success. If somebody's life was genuinely changed by what I do, that would be a success. But my whole conversation is to sit here and try to mitigate my successes. First of all, the whole point of that video was not to talk about my success or non-success. What it was to talk about is the fact, because I've been a success. That's not debatable. Absolutely. That's not a debate. That wasn't what the video was about. What the video was about is, I'm here. What can we do to take it here? Right. Not, I'm not a success and I want to be a success. It is, we're here. Let's take it here. This is what we can do to get there.
Right. Absolutely.
So for her to do that, that's another thing when I say that's her trying to rally support and trying to paint a picture that is not true. It's not a true depiction of what's taking place. And it really kind of bothered me because my thing is, if you really felt some type of way as a true supporter, pull me to the side.
Absolutely. And the thing is that really in business, you can't be a success without providing service to the people.
Right.
And your service can come in so many different forms.
Right.
You know, I mean, you look at comedians, you know, you might say, oh, they're not giving a service, but they're providing entertainment. And I feel that you are one of the most entertaining people that I know of. You're funnier than most comedians that are out there who are making the big bucks. And so what I'm saying is that they're able to get on YouTube and they're getting that all for free.
Right.
You're not getting really any money, you know, from that. And what I'm saying is that, you know, they don't have a problem going to buy a movie ticket or to go see a comedian or to go to see Beyonce or one of the other movie stars or singers or whatever. So why is it? I mean,
and to do something that's for free, it's like really blowing my mind. But let me
just for you to retweet. I mean, to me, it's like, can you please retweet it if you liked it? And you didn't even say retweet it automatically if you like what you heard.
Right. If you felt like you received the benefit and there's people that could potentially benefit the way you did the retweet. And a lot of people got hung up because I said in the video, you know, don't be selfish, spread the wealth, you know, pay it forward, etc. And everybody got caught up in me saying selfish. And something that I thought was making light of an otherwise heavy issue, because this is me talking about my life. So it is a heavy topic for me, at least. It may not be important to some of the viewers, but for me, it is very important because this is my life. So at the end of the day, it was something that I felt needed to be said. And the thing about it too, the girl who she said to me, and I want to sidebar real quick, and I hope don't forget the other point, because you know I'm ADHD, you know what I do. But the one girl gonna say to me,
even here, so you bitches been new. That's what it was so aggravating. It's so aggravating that, because when we talked about my mother and I, when we talked off camera before, when I told her how the response of the people was to me talking about the retweet, she couldn't believe it. She was like, "Nah, I know you joking." I was like, It's like they're making it like I did the worst thing. The worst thing and they're making it like I'm so wrong to say that. They are so offended that I said
that. Well, how she said it? She said, for you to presume that you are all of that. One thing about it, I'm not presuming that I'm all of that. I already know what I bring to the table. So to presume something is to not really be aware of what you're bringing. Like you're presuming, and maybe you are bringing it, maybe you're not. No, I am bringing it. I think I've more than proven that I can do on a consistent basis what it is that I do, and that I'm not a one-trick pony, honey. Miss Thing. I sing, I rap, I songwrite, I do commentaries, I do skits, I do storytelling. It's like, it's not that I do one.
I mean, and that's the thing with what they do to people like me. And I'm not even gonna say to black people, because it's black people who are doing it to me. But it's like black people will complain, oh, we have to be so much better than the white people. But before you even get to the white people, first, black people make you have to be 10 times better than each other. You won't even get to them white folks until first you have to. So it's like we put unrealistic, so it's unrealistic across the board. You got to be better than everybody who's white. You got to be 10 times better than the black folks to even prove you're worthy to be seen by the white girls. This whole thing is too much. And all it shows is you bitches are still with the slave mentality. Because I'm saying, it's like everything I'm saying right here, I'm saying, nothing I'm saying in this video, I'm not saying now. Only difference is now my mother is gone and I'm not pussyfooting with the shit no more. I'm not being nice, how I'm talking in this video, all soft and mindful and demure. Fuck that. Because you know what that got me? Bullshit. So now, after all these years of trying to be pleasant, and these niggas can sit up and lie with you, but this was 11 years ago. So what was the excuse then? Ask these people, what was their excuse then? Are they going to literally sit up here and say my mom is lying? Here you have my mother explaining to you the fucking issue. Telling you very plainly, shit, things cost. Period. He telling me, oh, I need to get a job. Bitch, I got a fucking job. You ain't telling Dave Chappelle to get a fucking job. And all that nigga's doing is sitting up on stage talking with a microphone. So it's classist. You think he's okay to do it because now he's making all this money. But he was not always making that money. He had to sacrifice and work and be out there and contribute. And you're not going to say that I have not done the same thing. You're just choosing to validate why it's okay that all these wrong things that have happened to me were okay. Somehow it's my personality. He's too mean. He's not humble. You're looking for reasons. You know damn well that's not true, but you're going to say it anyway. Just to make it okay, the bullshit what you doing.
One thing, I do many things, and I do many things well. So to present,
and that's the thing. I do all these things, but now people gonna have the nerve to look at me and tell me I'm not doing enough. And this is when you was getting the shit just how you wanted it. I'm not doing enough.
what are we presuming? I think the proof is in the pudding. That's not, here again, that's not a debate. But she's making it seem like I didn't just take what the people said and regurgitate it. And was it me that said that I was all of that, or was it you? You understand what I'm saying? All I did was say, wait a minute, if you're saying that I'm all of that, retweet. If you're saying you want to take me to the next level, or if you're saying that I should have more views, retweet. Did I make that up, or did you?
That's what I'm saying. All those comments, oh my God, you are hilarious. You should have way more views than this. Okay, I agree. Retweet then. But I'm wrong to say that. Why would I be wrong? If you get what I'm saying? So it was just crazy. The whole thing was, I was never wrong. When I say I was never wrong, I don't mean I was never wrong in life. When it comes to this topic and my feeling about it, there was never a time that I was wrong. I have always been right about this. Always. Okay? And I have always been very fair about it and very logical about it. And when everybody tried to make me out to be the wrong one, I was like, no, fuck you. Please. And I'm not going to be nice about the way I say it either. I'm not going to say, oh, well, let me just try to reason with them. No, you have enough fake niggas that do that for you. Go to them if that's what you want. But I'm not doing it.
You say that. This is what I pulled directly from the comments.
Right, absolutely.
So why is it that suddenly now she's gonna she said to me, oh, you're coming off as arrogant and you self-centered. And I'm thinking, so for me to say, I need your help, I cannot do this alone, is arrogant of me? Or is that me humbling myself to say I can't do it alone?
Absolutely. How is that?
So I've been, see what I'm saying? Niggas just want to villainize me, and that's okay. They want to cheat the world out of Quadir Howard, and they're doing it based on lies, malice, and hatred and jealousy. And all the while, I have been screaming out what's been going on, and no one ever came to my defense to protect me. But I come to people's defense, and I will come and raise my voice for this community and that, and say and do my part, and be vocal and passionate and angry when I need to be, and loud when I need to be. But when it's my turn, I got nothing.
Arrogance.
Right.
Arrogance is I can do it on my own. I don't need your help.
Right.
You know.
Regardless of what you think, I'm going to get views regardless. I spend my time, you know this better than anyone else. I will stay up hours and hours and hours responding to comments.
Absolutely.
I mean, and
all night long.
All night long, when I used to do because I'm about to get back into my live broadcast, but you remember there were times where I would be on that thing for hours.
Okay, now, okay, so where's the lie? This is 11 years ago. What did I say? I'm going to get back into my live broadcasting. But this is 11 years ago. What am I saying there? I used to sit on that thing for hours. So who's going to refute that? Because you're seeing it now. And it's true now. It was true then. Ain't shit changed. The only thing that changed is I got better. I'm a better speaker. I'm more confident. I'm more assured. I'm more clear. That's the only difference. That's literally the only fucking difference. So all of this, look at how he is, all of this. These niggas been saying that about me, my friend. They've been lying on me. Ask the nigga who actually have met me, though, through it in passing, what their experience was. Not a nigga that never met me want to sit up here and write autobiographies like they know my life. Anything you put on paper is what I spoke. You don't know me. Nigga, you don't fucking know me. You keep thinking that you do. But you don't. Sweetheart, you don't know me. Just like that bitch in prison. Ho, keep it moving. You don't know me, baby. Oh, you got a familiar face. Do I know you know me? Bitch, no, you don't know me. I don't know none of you niggas up in here. Bitch, I'm in here for a traffic citation, ho. Bitch, this was the same nigga that robbed my friend. Talking about he think he know me. Because at the time I didn't know it was him, but I just felt, he felt I looked familiar and I thought maybe he looked familiar. But the point is, since we're both in jail, I don't care how I know you because I don't want to know you. Because I'm not a bitch that's going to be in and out of jail, sweetheart. So I don't need to know hood economics, prison etiquette, because bitch, I'm not going to be up in here. You're going to see me once and you're going to blink and never see me again. Okay? You career criminals, bitch, we not the same. Talking about something, oh, do I know you? Where would you know me from, sweetie? Let's think about it. Okay? Where the hell would you know me from? No, you don't know me. No. These bitches online talking like they know a nigga. Bye, Ashy. Girl, bye. Words, talking to my supporters. What's up, playing games, watching movies, whatever.
And try doing that with Beyonce. They have excessive.
And did she lie? And did she lie? Try doing it with Mother B. See if you get stung right in the center of your forehead. Got you looking like the Shamrika bitch. Yeah. You want to look like the Shamrika. That's fine. Try rolling up to B's house for movie night. You can say what you want. But bitch, I gave of myself. I was the source, a vessel that God was using, and I used it. I poured of myself. Maybe I was not the best businessman, bitch. I always knew that. That's why I've been trying to recruit niggas. But what do? They come around me. They're full of shit. They're lazy. They don't do shit. And so, the one manager that I did have that was doing something, this nigga wanted to fuck me. Then, when I wouldn't fuck, now it's, I can't work with you no more. Because suddenly, they feel used. How the hell do you feel used when you're my manager, I'm your artist, and we out here making money? That means that we both came up. Fair exchange, no robbery, bitch. The fuck you talking? Ho, how are you being used? Then got the nerve to top it off with, I just wanted to express my feelings and I don't want to hear I need time to think and I don't really want to hear a response back. Tough, you're gonna hear one. You don't write me no stupid shit like that and think you about to just walk away into the sunset. I don't give a fuck. No. The fuck you mean you feel used? You don't think I would feel used to understand that now that I won't fuck you, you don't want to work with me no more? So that really goes to show that you really didn't give a fuck about me as an artist and it was all a ploy just to get into my panty drawers. So who's really feeling used? Sweetheart? Nah, my friend, you are the one that was trying to use me. But just because you saw that I had the repellent and you was not going to suck up the blood, now it was like, oh, well, since I can't feed on you, bitch, guess this is done. I guess so. And these bitches keep leaving thinking that I'm going to crumble behind, like they left suddenly. That means something's going to fall apart. Bitch, you was never shit. So why would God make me crumble by you leaving? I became stronger, ho. I learned something from that encounter, bitch. You bitches keep thinking that you're so important that if you walk away, these people that came into my life talking about, oh, we're going to help you. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Come around me and then don't do shit. Girl, please. Girl, bye. I'm like, please don't position yourself. Don't do it. Just is it worth it? Is it worth it? Is it worth you putting yourself through the crosshairs to get blasted from here to Kingdom motherfucking Come? Kingdom Come to Timbuktu? Timbuktu to motherfucking Madagascar, bitch? Why are we making all these rounds when you could have just learned your lesson up front? Sit down, shut up, listen, and motherfucking learn. for once in your motherfucking life. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like that. That's how I be feeling.
ability to you. I mean, you truly, really love your supporters,
Right.
and you are there for them, taking the time to.
Again, and you end up, mind you, if you listen to the Queen's Manifest and you listen to those interludes and you plug that into what you just heard my mother say, you want to know where my rage and my anger comes from? It's because I feel like, wow, I bought into really thinking that this was my family. Maybe my real biological family wasn't there for me, but I thought I cultivated a real community here. Even though we had the haters, I feel this is my community. And my mother, we would talk about that off camera, my love for my audience and what I want to do and how I want to, if when I get to a point, I want to do like camps, and I had ideas. Like I want to do this and I want to do that and I want to include them here. Like, but I never had the opportunity because I never had the resources. I never had the fucking chance. But these are things that I would talk to with my mother. She knew my genuine love for my audience. So when I needed my audience and my audience was not there for me, the rage that turned into was like, fuck all these niggas. I devote all this time and this is how I'm feeling. I don't deserve to feel like this. I'm too good a fucking person. I'm too true to the fucking art. I'm too fucking real. I'm too fucking sincere. I should not be in this predicament. And when I felt like I had no choice but to be brawling out with these niggas, I felt like I had to do that. Because it was triggering me back into different periods of my life where I knew I deserved a defense and no one stood up for me. And I had to do it then too, for myself. But the difference was I was a child. Knowing now what I know, like at the time when all this shit kicked off, I'm like, no, this gonna go a different way this time. I'm not gonna play it nice. Like when I was at the Muslim school and caring about these bitches' feelings and trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like try to get, like play that. Nah, we're not doing that. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. We're gonna put a button on that shit. So when I saw it turning like that, like this was another situation here again where clearly I deserve support. I deserve that. I do. But ain't nobody gonna say shit. They can, it's all this other shit on TikTok and all this other shit. They can post and repost and do all this other shit. But where Quadir is concerned, this person who these people have been experiencing in their living rooms and in their bedrooms and in their college dorms and in their high schools for all these years. I need these people right now. I need the support. And I'm telling them that. I'm actually saying that. It wasn't a situation of, oh, we didn't know because he just tried to be so pious and we had no clue. It was visceral. It was clear. And that I was positioned to have to defend myself that way. And someone's going to say, no, you didn't have to. No, I did. I absolutely did. Because for my own self fucking respect to the child in me. Hell no! Hell no! The fuck you think this is? Of course I'm gonna defend. Abso-motherfucking-lutely. After everything that child survived, overcame, even so I can end up in your fucking bedroom? Hell yeah, I'm gonna stand up for him.
Answer your, the feedback that people give and comments, and you're giving comments. That's just really showing your love for your supporters. And so, I mean,
for her to then turn around and say that I am arrogant, I'm like, just because is she gonna say because the way that I'm responding to the comments? But I'm thinking to myself, so it's okay for them to give me these backhanded compliments, being very passive aggressive, trying to snatch my wig. I'm like, no. One thing about it, if you know anything about me, I'm not going to sit up here and take it laying down. If you're going to attack.
Okay, so did I motherfucking lie? So all you niggas got to see was everything I just told you in this video. That's all. That's literally all. That's all. Now all it is all you got to see was I was exactly who I told you I was. That's all. Because I told you here, I'm not going to take the shit lying down. So what did you expect? My mother dies. All these traumatic events are happening, and these niggas want to pile on me at that time? How did you actually think I was going to respond to that? When I'm telling you 11 years before the event, the type of nigga that I was. Like me, girl, I will defend myself, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to give you more than you deserve. I have never blocked a person that did not deserve to be blocked. I have never read a person that did not deserve that reading. At the end of the day, anybody tell me where I'm wrong, family. You've never seen me come at my true family on here. The girls who I know got love for me, Mother Bianca. You know what I'm saying? Tay. You know what I'm saying? My brother Scott. Mo. Like, you know what it is. Lenasia. There's the girls know who they are. Forgive me if I forgot one of the legends, because you know who you are. But what I'm saying is, I told you the truth. Any bitch I ever read deserved that reading. Abso-fucking-lutely. Because I know me. I know the man that I am. I would never. First of all, I can't. Y'all know me. What is one of my number one things that I hate? Let's see how well y'all know me. What is like the number one thing? I know if you get it wrong, but you hit that top 3, you still know me. I'm just curious to see if the boys and girls know. And yes, my Patreon is still around, and all of that is under construction because we're bringing that into the daytime parties. But don't worry, we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna get to that, inshallah. Although I'm supposed to be walking with Gorgeous to the gas station, and our new friend that we met while we were sitting out there. But see, that's what happens when you're kind and you're open and you treat people with respect. That's just it. Like, that's what it really is. But I digress. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Now, first of all, y'all. Okay. Okay. So y'all hit the top 4, but Wino got what I was hitting on. I can't stand a bully. The whole reason why I got into that street brawl, that wasn't even my fight. But I remembered those bitches from before when we pulled into the parking lot. And how they had an attitude with my friend, all just because he asked the question, are y'all about to pull out? Because it looked like they were. Do it look like we are about to pull out, like looking for a fight? He kept it moving, but in my mind, I'm like, and I was okay to keep it moving too, because I'm like, you know what? We're here to have a good night tonight, and we looking good. It's not even giving that, right? So when later on, fast forward, we're leaving out, the night is ending, and it's this huge commotion. Now it's more bitches involved. From before, it wasn't just the 3 that it was when we first pulled up. Now it's like 10 of these bitches. Maybe 15. It was a whole lot of it. It was a gang of these bitches, I swear. Because when the commotion came outside, when we came outside and we saw the commotion, there was a car pulling through the parking, trying to pull through the parking lot. There was a bitch on top of the car, 2 bitches on the trunk, 1 bitch on the hood. You had bitches on both sides of the car. There were still bitches from across the parking lot running over to get in on it, banging on the car to come out, like to get the niggas out the car. By the time the car stopped behind us, so because what it was is it was so much commotion, as we're walking to our vehicle, they're making their way around. So by the time we got to our car and inside the vehicle, they're now behind our car. Do you see what I'm explaining here? So we could not go no place because we're blocked in by this commotion. But I remembered these bitches from before. And I remembered how my friend was not disrespectful. If he had, and one thing we used to get into it, because I'm a friend. If I love you, I'm gonna tell you the truth. With love, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. Because there have been times where he did things wrong, and I would tell him, he'd be like, girl, but you should be on my side with this. No, girl, you know I love you down, but you're wrong. He was not wrong this time. Okay. We pull up, or we're in the car now, we're blocked in. One of the bitches, because remember I told you it was still bitches crossing the street. So how that bitch that ended up by our window was there is because she's walking towards the car that's behind us. My other friend says to her, would y'all, and he was so nice with her because he's one of those guys that's like, oh, I don't fight women and all this other stuff. Bitch, please. No, I don't agree with that. I agree with that in general, but I don't agree with it in a circumstance like this is what I mean. Where it's a situation like, I don't care. If it was a teenager, a woman, a man, it wouldn't matter. If someone is coming threatening, I'm going to whoop your ass, or at least I'm going to make the attempt. However it's going to go. But I'm not going to just be like, oh, no, it's a woman. I'm not doing that. If this bitch is literally looking for a fight, the way how these bitches were, and these were some brolic ass bitches. So I don't do that. So I was like, okay. So I was already annoyed because I remembered them. And so I'm saying in my head, ooh, like I'm feeling a kind of way because I'm watching and I could see the men. There were 2 gay men in the car. They were terrified. It was apparent. It was one white one, one black one, and they did not want no problems. Very clearly. However it started, they wanted it to be over. So from my view, you won the battle. Whatever point you were trying to make was made. Y'all look tough. Y'all look crazy. Y'all look wild. Y'all out here. Okay. Don't nobody want no problem. However y'all was trying to come across, you made the point. So really, you could, if y'all got off the hood right now, it wouldn't take nothing away from you. But that, they knew they were terrified and they kept pushing it and pushing it and pushing it to the point to where, remember I told you there were more lesbians coming across the street. So by the time the inflection point kicked in, now you have the 2 bitches on the trunk, the 1 bitch on the hood. It's the 1 bitch or the 2 bitches on the trunk, the 1 on the top of the car, 1 on the hood of the car, or is that what you call that? I think that's what you call that, but regardless. And then you also have the bitches in the front that have now crossed the street or now have crossed the parking lot. So it has become, if was World Star even down? Well, somebody was recording. Y'all know the story. But the point is how that fight even happened. Because I had to be in LA in less than 24 hours to do a thing with E. And God told me that night, you should stay home and work on your sides, focus on the topics and just, but my friend was like, girl, you're about to make it. You're about to be, he was just, and he really did feel that way. He was like, girl, you're about to be a star and we need to celebrate before my friend goes, all this other stuff. So and he had to be to work. Everybody had to work. I had to be on a plane. Everybody had to be to work. So really, we probably shouldn't have been out. But I was listening to TD Jakes earlier that day. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he was giving us, it was a good word, but I'm just saying, it was like, I really should have stayed in that bag and just stayed home. But the point but I think the reason why God protected me though, and allowed for me to not be injured is because he knew the reason why I hopped out the car. Because, okay, so when my friend spoke, the other friend spoke to her, fast forward, now we're in the car. He spoke to her and said something to the effect of, would you mind letting them go so we can leave? Because he was very gentle with her. I remember that. It was something he was asking if, because we have to be to work and da. He was trying to explain and say it in a nice way to where maybe it would calm it down. But for him saying that, she snapped on him and was like, no, because you're being disrespectful. And now when she did that, it triggered me. Disrespectful? I was like, no, bitch, you're being drunk and disrespectful. You're drunk. I had been drinking too, but I'm a person who I was still in my right mind. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was what it was, but I was like, no, bitch. And I remember from before. So I already don't like you hoes. Just because you're rude and nasty anyway, for no reason. Just because you want it to be. So that's when she said, get out the car because we fight niggas. We beat niggas up. Get out of the car. Bitch, I can't tell you how fast I did that button, that seatbelt. Bitch, it was a 1-2 action because I hopped out the car so quick because I pressed the button and I was out the door. I'm like, okay, bitch, I'm out the car. Because these bitches are not going to give you the business and whatever it is. But bitch, I will fight you. That's one thing about it, girl. I will. So don't play with me. That's not a thing you want to do with me. If you want to really cut to it, don't do that. So she's talking, I'm talking. But she's steady getting closer to me. And I knew, I'm like, okay. I'm not going to touch this bitch first. But when she gets to the point where I know it's that type of conversation, it's on. We talking. It got to the point her nose touched my nose. From that point, I shoved this bitch. When I shoved her, we got to fighting. I feel my hair being pulled in every direction. We spinning around, tussling. When I spun, my friend, he hopped out the car so fast. Next thing I know, I was like, I don't care about none of these other bitches. I'm going to whoop your ass first. If I don't whoop nobody else's ass, I'm going to beat you the fuck up. That's how I felt. Because you know where I got that from? My mom. from a story that she told me where she had to beat a bitch up when she was in high school. And I used to love when she told me that story because I respect my mother so much. And I know that if she was fighting, it's because she really felt she had to. And she's not a hood rat. And I don't believe that you getting into a fight makes you a hood rat. I think it just depends on the circumstance. If it's some bullshit, like some trash. But on this, I felt y'all are some bullies. And look at y'all. Like some wild banshees out here. Intimidating people, scaring people. And they were scared. They were legit. You could just see it. It was like the one guy on the steering wheel, he was so scared. So I'm seeing that and I'm like, ew. So when she told me to hop out the car, so boom, now it's happening. I'm being pulled. I'm feeling my clothes being pulled. That's all this shit happening. Cool. Because one thing about it, I was like, bitch, I don't care about that. I can grow my hair back, bitch. That's how I feel. So since you want to do this, let's go. Bitch, I was beating that bitch ass. Yes, I did. And all them hoes jumped on me. And my friend was throwing them off me as best he could. Then my other friend jumped out the car. And he wasn't fighting the girls, but he was throwing them off of me, though. With his big ass. When I say big, I mean like he's just tall. And big and tall. But he was throwing the girls off of me. Because they, you know, 1 man to 10 women is nothing. Them bitches can beat him up. Not even 10. 2. If they know what they're doing. And let's be clear, these bitches were not the average, like, oh, we just out here slap boxing. No, these bitches was out here punching with closed fists. So we're not going to go there. These bitches came to fight and they wanted to fight men. That's clearly what the ambition was. Because when we first got there, they started to try to have an issue with us, remember? In the very beginning, before any of that happened. So I knew they were the problem. So I didn't have no problem with her ass. So anyway, when that happened, you know, it's a lot more things that happen, but the one thing that really stood out to me is when we got into the fight, I'm pretty sure them 2 girls that were in the car drove away. And I was like, see, I'm not saying they should have helped, but then again, it wasn't my fight. I chose to get involved. So it is what it is. But and God was there, so it's okay. But what I'm saying is, after the fight, that's when these bitches come screaming about, y'all are niggas though. Y'all are niggas. I was so over it. I'm like, okay. I thought the mantra was, we fight niggas. We fight niggas. Don't do that. Because what it was is you wasn't expecting for me to hop out the car and be as tall and as big as I was. You wasn't expecting. All 3 of us were big ass men. Like, people assume me to be short, but I'm like, I don't know where they got that impression from. Is it the camera angle? I don't know. When people meet me in person, a lot of times they be thinking, it doesn't happen all the time, but I've gotten it enough to where I'm like, it must be something about my camera angles. And it's not intentional. I can tell you that. Because when people first started telling me, oh my God, you're so much taller than I thought. I remember thinking, maybe the first time, no, it was weird. Not even weird. It was just interesting to me. Even the first time, like, why did you think I was short? Not that it would have been bad. It wouldn't have been. But why? I don't know. I just thought. I don't mind. It's not a big deal to me. But I'm saying, in that car, she probably thought I was short too. I don't know. But I'm like, no, I got some reach, bitch. That's not what you want to do. And I'm fast. And I come with power. This is not what you want to do. And since they was pulling my hair, I was whooping that ass. And I made totally sure to snatch this bitch bald. And my goal was, in general, what it would have been in any type of bully situation is to teach a lesson. You don't know. You came there, you picked on them because they look like an easy mark. But when you came to our car, and that's what it was, my friend was saying, oh, because when we were talking about it recently, I'm like, one day you're gonna have to call in and we're gonna have to talk about it so you can share your side and what you, because it was just funny us talking about that. It came up when we reconnected, it came up. And it was cool in a way, not that specifically, but just all those different stories that really only he can relate to. Because for a lot of those situations, he was the one. The Gaggle 6, that's this person. That, you know what I'm saying? We've been through a lot together. Even though, you know what I'm saying, we fell out towards my latter 20s, maybe 28, 29. But, you know, we reconnected and that's cool. He's doing well. And, but it was just really funny talking about it because it was just like, he was like, bitch. And he, you know, I already knew he had my back because there was another instance. There was a few instances. Well, really, we both had each other's back because I remember there was this another time. I think I told y'all. 4th of July. I don't know what it was. I think it was 4th of July. We went to this guy. Had I met him before? I felt like I had seen him maybe once before then. Irrelevant. The point is we went to his apartment. He was doing maybe like a barbecue thing. First, maybe it started at the pool, and then it ended up at his apartment. And anyway, when everyone got to his apartment, it was a nice apartment. I think it was in Buckhead or some shit. When I was taking the tour with some other people, but my friend and his other friend stayed behind to indulge in conversation, whatever. By the time we made it back to the kitchen where they were in this kind of like intense conversation about what is your education? Telling my friend, what is your education? Trying to like downplay him because he didn't have a degree. So when I caught on to that, I wasn't beat for it. I'm like, well, what that got to do with it? I'm telling this man, what? Okay, so he don't got a degree. What is that? I'm just trying to make sure I'm hearing this right. So I'm just asking the question. What does that mean? Like, what are you getting at with that? Because it was his whole vibe. Like, so anyway, now he's looking at me like, and I'm okay with that because you really don't know me. That's fine. So let me, this is my brother. So what was the thing about the degree? Like, I was back on that type of time. Because I don't like when people play with people like that. Oh, remember I told y'all about another time with this one white friend, and he had that toxic white, his boyfriend was white. But remember, he invited me. It's a long time. I don't feel like telling the whole story. But to cut a long story short, remember when I got into it with his boyfriend because of him? And he telling me, oh, what does your daddy do? This white man, what does your daddy do? Because I guess his father was, I don't fucking know, like some type of DA or some shit. So he's asking me, what is my dad? I'm like, okay, my father was a janitor. And what difference does that matter? Because you're in and out of jail. You just got shot by your drug dealer. So your daddy can be the DA and his child still got shot because he's a dope fiend. So what's the point? Oh, I got on his ass. I was like, okay, so your daddy is this. And so seemed to me on paper, maybe he was my dad. The way you trying to make it out, because I'm the one who have the talent. I'm sure if he had a son like me and who could sing and do all the things I could do, he would be grateful. He would be pouring all them checks right into his son's career. He will be grateful to have a nigga like me as a child. Talking about what does your daddy do? But with this guy talking to my friend about this degree, to me it's classes. And I don't like stuff like that. So I was like, okay, so no degree. What is that about? Like, what does that mean? So then now he's focusing his energy on me, and I was cool with that because I'm like, girl, I got it. So what's up? What is that about? I work here and I got a degree from, I don't fucking know, Morehouse or some shit. These Morehouse niggas be so extra. They just love. I'm like, the gag is you know you can just pay for that. Like, you don't, because it be hella stupid niggas coming out of Clark, out of Morehouse, just stupid, dumb. Harvard, even. I mean, it's not even just HBCUs. This is Ivy League, UCLA, Yale. You think all them bitches are literally coming out here and doing good shit and are smart? I said, bitch, you went and paid all that money. You say you working for CNN, but from what I hear, you're very entry level, bitch. And for what the money you say for that job, what I know what you have, because see, at that time, especially, I knew bitches. I'm like, girl, please, for that job, what you say you have, girl, that's not even touching the tip of that iceberg for that Morehouse loan. So all you have is a title, and you get to like lord that around like I work at CNN. Who gives a fuck about CNN? Work on his ass. So he couldn't take me because I was just increasing the heat too much for everything what he said I had to read for him. He couldn't take me. So now he thought he wanted to fight. Girl, you don't know me. I'm telling you again. But we can't do that still. But I'm just warning you now. You don't know me. But we can still do that. And so when she moved around from that counter, I stepped from around the counter. Like, that's what we doing? And I was like, you know what? Hold on. This man just took me through his beautiful home. Let's parlay. So I said, come on, let's step out. So I stepped out the apartment. And I'm like, all right. And what was great about that, first of all, it wasn't great. And it's not even good to fight. I don't even know what got me into this story. Oh, because I'm talking about this friend. I'm like, what got me talking about this? But not that it was great. But what made it better is that it was just totally open. It wasn't a lot of shit to get hung up on, bump into. It was just a hallway. But he didn't want to come outside. Or he came out with all his girlfriends and they was like holding him back being stupid. I felt like he was just putting on a show because he knew they was going to let him loose. So you came outside to talk shit. Because my friend, he was going to let me do what I had to do and run that number. But you didn't want to do that. And that's okay. But then don't talk like that. And my thing is, I didn't even want to do it. But the thing is I know I can handle myself. So don't proposition that. Because even if you thought, let's just say this was someone who was a better fighter or whatever the case would be, it would still come down to a situation where you wouldn't want to go up against me again. Even if you felt like you won. Just on the strength of, okay, that nigga's strong. This nigga can handle himself. You still wouldn't want to go again. Just on the strength of, I'm not going to sit here and just say yes to you and then I'm not going to back down from you type energy. So that's what it was given. So, but it was nice to talk with him and to like, just not only just that, just like to reminisce on like, how he just ascended and all the things that he did. And I was very happy for his success always. And he knows that because anytime he would do something, I would always like, I wouldn't just say it once. I would say it often, like more than once, even not even twice, just all the time. I go to his loft. I'd be like, this shit you really did a good thing. I would say that to him all the time. And so he knew I felt that way. And in all honesty, I feel like by me just being sincerely happy for him made him just increase it. So every time I came, it was kind of something new going on for me to be like, wow. He put up his art wall. How I have these things, you can't even hardly see them. But like these things kind of all up the wall and through the ceiling. That was my version of one of his ideas. He did it a different way and he did it with vinyl records, but it was a cute thing that I always liked. And so we were influential on each other on different ways. You know what I'm saying? And I think he was the more wild one between us. It was like we added different things to the pot. And between us, it was a good balance, And so I'm glad we came back together. He don't live in Atlanta no more. That's the only thing. But, that's cool. We still have FaceTime and all that other stuff, But, okay. Absolutely. Okay, I'm gonna end up scrolling to these comments. I just want to. It hit me the other day when I came on here with that other live stream that I did because I was like, and I said I want to play that clip with my mom because I just really want people to understand why it's so frustrating. In all these years, I feel like I'm saying the same thing, and for people to really make it out like I'm wrong, it's just really crazy to me. When you can obviously see that I have put in so much work. And the thing is that's the work you see. The part my mom is discussing is the part that y'all don't see. Is the part that, you get what I'm saying? It's like behind the scenes. So it's like, I really want to bring that back so people can understand like, and you see here, I was much more pleasant about it when I was saying it with my mom. But everything I said in that clip was factual. It was true then and now. And in fact, the things and the lengths that people went through in more recent times were far worse than what they were doing then. So my reaction is actually on par for the situation. I'm not overreacting. Through my career, I have been treated so unfairly on so many levels. But people expect for me to be what exactly? Sorry that I feel now I'm at a point, I'm in my 30s, I deserve an opportunity, help, support, resources. Y'all keep trying to put me at a starting point from when I was a teenager, expecting that I myself should have to learn all over again, all this new technology, instead of just having a nigga that can help me do that. Just like you would have for any other person who is in this position in line of work. But people keep expecting me to reinvent the wheel in quality, and consistency and content and all this, but to literally do it with no support. And to do it while everybody's literally watching to see me fail type of vibe. Like, we're going to watch. He says he wants to do this. We're not going to pour into it. We're going to just see if he can pull off his daytime parties. They know that all of my ideas are actually good ideas, but they all cost. None of the ideas wouldn't cost. If I wanted to just even go to the park and perform, I would still need equipment to be effective. I would still need something that would cost. Bus fare. Am I not to eat it all while I'm out there? Like, I would need something. But it's almost like people expected me to do it with literally, like, oh, you can't make this happen with nothing? You can't make it happen with the minimum? How you've been doing all your whole entire career? It's almost like, what could I actually be doing if I had the help? If I had resources? What could I be doing? Where could I be if I had that? This thing that is a very natural thing to need. I'm not wrong for saying I need a team. Who does he think he is? He think he needs a team? Abso-fucking-lutely. What you can't hear? You need a Q-tip? Okay. Yes, I need a fucking team. Like, what don't you get? Of course. I'm wrong to say that, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas will make you wrong. Like, look at him. He's so arrogant. This is the proof. This is 11 years ago. You can look it up for yourself. Here you have my mother, and it's the same shit. And for anything what I'm doing right the fuck now, I literally told you back then the type of nigga that I was. Of course, I am a respectful person. You see the woman that raised me. But I also know how to defend my honor, and I'm not going to take it lying down. End of story. That's it. Why should I sit around and let niggas just kick me around like a fucking beanbag? Why is that? Why is that okay? And I'm supposed to just sit here and just wait and hope that somebody's going to come to my defense? And let all these other voices prevail over mine about me? And let niggas literally lie on me and I just sit back and say nothing? And then the next thing would be, oh, well, it must be true. He not saying nothing. Y'all know how Quadir is. Had I would have got milk toast with your motherfucking ass. And would have been like, oh, let me sit to the back burner. Then it would have turned into, see, it's true. If it wasn't true, we know how Quadir is. He would have said something. See how they would have flipped it? It's like there was, in that situation, no matter how I would have responded, would have been wrong. They were looking for it to be wrong, just like 11 years ago. And all the years ago. This is just one clip. This has always been an issue. When I wanted to do my concert all them years ago, and they tried to make it out like, oh, he's a fraud. I was 19. These people are really trying to make me out to be a fucking criminal, and I'm not even in my 20s. Like, how old was I? With all the same issues, ADHD, only I had less wisdom. I knew less. And all of these niggas, when I wasn't able to pull it off, and why was that? Because I couldn't get the support. But okay. I came to my audience and I said, listen, we couldn't get the money what I needed to do the performance, but what we could do is take this money and invest it into equipment. And that's exact. And the audience and people were like, honestly, Quadir, I live in Dublin. I live here. I live there. I wasn't even going to be able to make it to the show. I was just doing it because I loved you. Spend the money on what you think would be effective. Some people said, honestly, I think that's a better idea because that's something you can keep. You'll be able to work over and over again. That concert might just be a one-day thing. Like, people had a lot to say, but it was all positive and saying, do what you think is best. And that's what I did. And from that, they tried to make me, oh, see, he's a thief. He's this, he's that. Knowing damn well what just happened. Oh, well, I want my money back. I say, okay, you want your money back? Give me your email address. Why do you want my email? See, you's a liar. You would know. See, that was when it was early into all the crowdfunding. People didn't know about how it worked all the way. And bitch, when you donate, I get an email. and it lets me know who the person is. So if you really contributed then and you want your money back, send me your email so I can see how much you sent and I can send it back to you. I can refund it. None of these, not one of them, not one gave me an email. You want to know why? Because they were trolls trying to literally make it seem like they were a part of that audience that paid into that. And we're trying to make people think, no, I was unhappy with that. I paid into it and I said no, but you actually didn't pay into it. But because it was online, that blur of confusion is there. Anyone can say anything. No, damn well they didn't put into it, but they can say that they did, and who's going to say no? Which is the reason why they didn't want to provide that email. But I still came out and called these niggas liars because I'm like, they lie. And they're doing it for no reason. Like, and then trying to make it like I never wanted to do the show. I'm like, all I wanted to do was, my highest desire was to pull this show off. And for you to now make it like I lied about that, why would I lie about that? If I just wanted to raise money, I could have just came here and said, I want to get a laptop. That would have been an easier thing to do than for what I was trying to do. You can't see that? But their goal was to make people to see me as like a criminal, someone who cannot be trusted. To someone who was a young man and who was just coming into the industry. So no. I make really good money on Bigo. I think everyone keeps telling me to go on Bigo because not people online, but my neighbors. I've had 2 different neighbors, women tell me, baby, you would clean house. And I'm like, if them girls will be willing to pay for me to really just be myself, maybe I will have to make the transition, regardless of what the bitch is saying. Oh, it's so toxic. To me, what's toxic is being in a situation where you don't feel appreciated. I think if I went somewhere and I was appreciated, I wouldn't give a fuck what the location was. If they really were going to appreciate and actually value my time, and that's what it is. I may go. I'm not going to limit my options because at this point, to me, I feel like I've been on this platform. I've been the most loyal to this platform of any platform I use. And YouTube have given me nothing for my loyalty to its platform, nothing for my invention, nothing for my contribution, nothing. In fact, they go out of their way to bring harm to me and to make sure I have no protections. By deleting my Brand Dork channel that had videos of my mom, that is something I can't get back. And they did that at a point where my mom had passed away. They were adding to the pressure and the stress when I was already at that time actively writing them about what was going on, about the slander, about my art being stolen, my likeness, my image, videos that I'm using to support myself on my paid platform. They totally turned a blind eye to that. Now, had I would have been what's her name? Hannah Montana Montague, whatever that bitch name is, Tana Montague, whatever these bitches are. If I would have had a complaint, they would have heard back. I would have heard back. And bitch, these girls know me. You're not gonna act like they don't. They can try to pretend like they don't now just because that's what they do. Oh, if we don't want nobody to see you, we don't have to let nobody see you. And we can turn all these numbers, we can delete videos, we can do whatever we want to do. That's clearly what they're doing. If I say that, it's a conspiracy theory. When you hear another nigga say it, then it's, oh, we understand shadow banning. We know how that works. But you don't get it from me. And the only way to work around that is to have real support of people who are actively doing shit to the benefit of the person that shadow banned. Because I can't do it by myself. Anytime I pop up there, it's going to be banned. Or it's going to be, you're not going to know I'm on. It's going to be, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be a situation to where they don't let it do the rounds. And they'll have this and that reason. But bottom line is, it's not going to do the rounds. The only way it'll do the rounds beyond the point of me doing it is for my audience. Because even Instagram, I'm telling you, TikTok and Instagram are on one. So no matter where I go, so it's going to have to come from my audience. Because on Instagram, I went on there the other day. They had blocked me again. And then I got a notification. I can't remember. I should have screenshot that shit. Something about how the post that I posted, I got the most views. What did they say about it? It's something where they're basically monitoring it and whatever it is that they are doing. But it's always eyes on me. So I can't do it without the people, which is what actually I've always been saying. Even in this video right here, I'm saying that. I've always been consistent. My speech have never changed. People are trying to make you believe that I've changed, like to this other person. When in all honesty, if you just do your research, you'll see. I literally just am showing you the man that I have always told you I was from the very beginning. And I explained that I don't suffer fools and I will defend always. And that I need the community and I need the support and I need the help. You hear my mother explaining that it was me saying it wasn't, and it wasn't about the money. Even now, still, it's not about the money. But I still do need money to survive. Do I need to be rich? No, but I do need money to pay the bills, money to invest. I can do a lot with not so much, but I got to have something. Can't be, okay, you got a $200 budget to make all this pop off. What? Okay. I can make it work, but not for 200. 200? For Bloodied in a Mess, when they sent me the budget for the music video, they sent me $400, $500 to do that. And that in their mind was to buy equipment, to buy outfits here. I'm like, girl, please. No. And not only that, but I'm also going to pay myself. Because I'm the fucking artist, the writer. I'm doing all this, plus shooting and editing the video. I'm going to get paid for my services rendered. So that cuts into the fucking budget. You get what I'm saying? Like how much was that budget? It was really not that much, however much it was. But at least it was more of a budget that I was able to make it work. But 200, girl, please. Had they would have sent me 200, I said, girl, this is an insult, please. Because I can't make that work. No. Not unless you're looking for a puppet show that I'm going to put on YouTube. See, I know what it is Father Take. I know for the girls that are against me going on Bigo, it's because I know what that is. I think they're concerned. I get it. I believe I know where that's coming from. And I understand that. What I want for the people who love me and who may be concerned, if I were to go onto a Bigo, for example, what I want y'all to know is in this game we playing, I got to figure out how, because if I get on there, let's just say I get on there and I do just what I just did just right now, then it would still be integral because all I would be doing was sharing with the new audience why I came to this platform. It would just be me being honest. The only difference might be maybe I might get paid what I deserve. And for that reason, it's worth me to navigate to a different location. If it is true that, because to me, I don't give a damn about, because at this point, I'm like, you know what? Everyone keeps telling me that it's toxic, but to me, this is toxic. Like feeling like I have no support and that I deserve it. And people can know that about me. And I'm so slept on like that makes me feel maybe I need to switch things up and go somewhere else. Because I've been too loyal to this platform that has no loyalty to me and couldn't care less about my talent or my platform or my audience for that matter. To even let y'all know when I'm live, a lot of y'all don't even be knowing when I go live. So you see what I'm saying? The respect is not there. So to me, I'm like, if I get there and I get welcomed with open arms, shit, I'm gone. Why shouldn't I be? What would make me say stay here? Except for when I need to do my day parties and I have a whole plan for that. And then I'll be using YouTube how YouTube used me on a need to basis. It won't be like, oh, everything is just YouTube. No, I'll diversify my portfolio. I'm really considering it because I'm like, no, for however toxic Bigo might be, at least them niggas come up off them coins. They're going to find a way to pay the girls they like and say they support. That's going to happen. Them fruits going to be flying across the screen. You heading out? Be safe. I'm going to check on the babies too. And by the way, do you mind if I bring them down? That's cool? Okay. My tenant is so cool. I really love this roommate. This is my favorite so far. Of all, since I've been doing this, of all the people who've been here, this is my favorite one. He's a good guy. I think I don't know if I told you. He's non-binary trans. And my thing is, I'm with it. I'm like, my thing is we respect each other. He cool as hell. We be smoking, we be talking, the babies be playing. His dogs really love me, and I love his dogs. They're sweet. He said it would be cool for me to bring him down. The thing is he gets so excited when he sees me. It's one thing when I'm out on camera, because he be peeing everywhere. His penis comes out. It's a scene. But he really loves me. He's like a little baby, and he be jumping up. He wants me to hold him, and I hold him like because my roommate was like, it's funny how you be holding him, but he likes when I do him like that. He'll jump up. I'll put him up and hold him like a baby and be walking around with him. And if I put him down, he'll be jumping up like for me to pick him up again. And but he is a sweetheart. He's just, that's not them. His penis coming out wasn't the only issue. The main issue, I could probably get over his penis. It is different, but like, because that's the thing I love about the only penis that is interesting to me is a human penis. These other ones are like, it'd be something with it. Like, girl, it's because it's not human, it's an animal. You know what I'm saying? We're animals too, but you get what I'm saying. It's just a different species. But beyond his penis coming out, it's that he gets excited and he pees everywhere. So when I'm not on camera, I could change my shirt immediately. You know what I'm saying? Because the last time I picked him up, he was so excited. He just peed all over my shirt. I held him because I'm like, at this point, there's pee on my shirt. It's like if I had a baby. You know, if they threw up a little bit, you know. I probably would wipe it a little bit, but I would wait till after I rock the baby before I change the shirt. I wouldn't say first. And not that it would be wrong either way. I'm just saying my way, what I think my way would be. I would first rock the baby, do that, follow through with that energy, then put the baby to rest, then change the shirt. Then everything is equilibrium, you know? How did I get on? Oh, for the dog. I was like, how did I get on that? He said, I really think you will do well on any other platform than YouTube. You know what? With TikTok, I posted some things, but I was just playing around because I'm like, I really don't know. I'm just, when I have little random thoughts, I'm like, okay, I'll come on here. But I'm like, how do I really use this? One of them I did by mistake. Like, I mean, I didn't do it by mistake, but I'm saying the way it came out, like the aesthetic was kind of like by mistake. And I thought it was kind of like weird and random and funny because it was like this random spooky music in the background that I was not trying to do. And I'm like, how do you turn this shit off? Because it was just playing this weird, like, that's, I think, what made me go into that Erie, Indiana. Use a plain bitch from Montana. Major blast from the past. A box TV with antenna. VCR and videotape. Bitch, I pay you because you late and you need updates. You said not the Red Rocket. What's the Red Rocket? Oh, from the babies? Yes. Sabine only did that like once in his life. And I was like, oh, no, I do not want to see that. It's natural. So it's like, but I'd be like, oh, I do not want to see that. But it's a part of his body. I think this dog does it more though, because he still has his balls. But he's just like a little wiener dog. And then I'd be thinking, oh my God, you're so low to the ground that when your penis comes out and you be running around, don't it be scraping it up against the ground? I'd be like, oh. It looks to me like it hurt, but he be acting like it don't, so. You know what? You might be on to something. Here's the thing. For all the girls, because I know with Father Tay, that's just coming out of concern. And you know what it is? Like our family, we've been on YouTube for so long that I think sometimes when we be thinking about changing shit up, it kind of feels a little weird. I'll always have YouTube on some way, shape, or form. Who is this pulling in front of my house? I'm like, girl, do I need to get up? Anyway. Yeah, it is tricky because I'm like, girl, what is this? What is the point of this app? Like, what am I supposed to be doing on here? But I'm on there. But to me, I think the concept of Bigo, why that seems more appealing to me. Here's the reason why it seems more appealing to me. I'm gonna tell you why. Even if it's toxic, at least me being there won't seem out of place. Not because I'm toxic, but just because I feel my intensity would be more appreciated in an area where they're used to people maybe talking. These bitches might be ignorant, but I may be a breath of fresh air because I'm bringing the intensity, but I actually have something to say. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah. I think they might be more receptive, is what I'm saying. It's like YouTube is calling for ABC Family, and I feel like Bigo might be giving more like, I think somebody said it earlier, like Zeus Network. But the thing of it is at least going to Zeus, they're not going to be hollering about, look at how I'm acting. Because even if these other bitches are ratchet, I know that I'm not that. But I know that because of how I may come across or how bitches try to make me come across, that wouldn't be offensive over there is what I'm saying. They wouldn't be offended at me talking how I talk. Because they probably have heard so much worse. Yeah, TikTok did some shit to me too. And I can't remember what it was, but I'm like, girl, I'm over it because now you bitches on it too. Everybody told me this was the free land. Come over here. And it's the same type of censorship because I did get a message I got one from Instagram, and TikTok. And I'm like, I thought TikTok was the area where anyone could just come and be themselves and just. So that was a lie too. Because I got a message. So I'm like, okay. So then where can you go? Yeah, people are so afraid of Bigo, but at least there, I wouldn't be, I mean, were they the ones who were like, my shoulder was showing, so they took me off? So they have some stupid shit too. But as so far as me, the way I talk, we'll just have to see. You know what I'm saying? Hold on a second. I need to call my friend. Ugh. Okay, did I hit everybody? Okay. My roomie brought afternoon. We can't go to Bella Noches. You said how is Anais and Felice with the you know what? The babies, the new babies, I call them the cousins. The cousins, they came through. They wanted to play with her. Anais was very calm because they're very small. And she's used to bigger dogs. So when they were coming close to her, she was just looking. But with the wiener dog, he got close to her and then he got scared and ran away and started barking. I'm like, can't do that. Get used to her. She's a part of our tribe. But I don't get the sense that they were trying to attack her. They've been very close to her a number of times, if that was going to be the conversation. And beyond that, you know, she has her bigger siblings that if she was sounding distressed, they would respond to that. Tamaya used to do that for Anais. Although it's funny, when I first moved in with my ex and we brought the animals, Tamaya was his first dog. Anais was my first cat, but he had already had a cat. So when we moved in, at first, I didn't know how Anais was going to respond. And she has always been so tiny. And his cat is so much bigger than her. And I'm thinking, I don't know what I thought. But when we opened up the cage, the kennel, she came out slow and she started looking around. And when she saw his cat, she started looking. And the next thing I know, she ran the cat down and started beating up the cat and beating up his cat. And they run it all behind the couch. And I've never seen her do that. And you seeing fur flying all over the place. I'm like, oh no. And they did that for some years. It was like, they did that for like 3 years straight. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, what on earth? I had never seen her go after something like that, but she did. And she would be the one starting that. And I would be like, you got to stop that. What is going on with you? Why are you doing that? And this is another cat. You don't do this to dogs, but dogs you can be around. But now it's another cat and it's a problem. What's going on with this? So, okay. But now they get along. They don't really bother with each other. And I used to check on her and be around her. But now when I come and see them, they'll both be like sleeping on the same thing. So to see how they've grown from when it first started, I can't think of since my mom passed. Feels like since my mom passed, they haven't gotten into any fights. Because I'm telling you, those fights were intense. Because she would still be small, but she would be all puffy and she was just so intense. And you could just tell she just really wanted to fight. Because of the way how she was like gripping on, like when she was trying to chase the cat down and she'll be jumping over things, you could tell she was trying to go faster than even she could go. Just by the way her claws were trying to pull her quicker. I'm like, what is this coming? I had never seen her do nothing like that. I thought it was going to be the other way around. I thought it was going to be because my ex's cat is so much bigger. Plus, this is her house. I thought she would be the one. And what you would know, no. I take it back. Let me tell you a part I left out of the story. This is how it started. So Anais was in the kennel. First, we just brought the kennel in before we opened it. And when the kennel was closed, his cat was coming over there trying to hit the kennel and was doing a lot of stuff. That did happen. That's what it was. In the beginning, when she saw her, she was coming over there and she was like hitting the cage and like hissing at the cage and doing things. So that was what was making me concerned even more, like, oh my God, this cat, I do not, because this is my child and I cannot have this. I'm thinking she needs the protection, Anais. This is what I'm thinking in the beginning, because that's how it went. His cat was doing that to the kennel at first. So when it came down to us to open up that door, and she came out real slow and was looking around, and then she looked at his cat, she went right after that cat. She most certainly did. But like I say, and we would get on them like, stop this. But it was just ever since when it started from that time when she came to the cage and was hitting the cage, I guess the way my baby took it, my cat took it was up and it was motherfucking stuck. Looks like we got a mechanic out there. We fixed the elevator up and shit is cool again. We was able to come back down. But in the beginning, it started from the other baby hitting the cage. Like she did come across like she was threatened and wanted a problem, but maybe she didn't know we was going to open that door eventually. It even got to the point where we got a harness for Anais so that when we brought her out, she wouldn't go running after the other baby. But when we brought her out with the harness and the leash, which was a complete and total waste of money, because when she saw her, she was trying to get out of that thing so bad that she slipped out of the harness to chase this other cat down. So I was like, okay, so that didn't work. I was like, if you can't behave, now you're going to be stuck with me side by side till you have to use the bathroom, or you start I'll take you out, put you over in that area, and then bring you back over here. Like I was just telling her all this. You need to not do this. This is not okay. Child, soon as she saw, the first time we took it as an experiment to see if it would work, as soon as she saw the baby, she did that face. And it's funny. Because the first time she met my ex, he came over here and she came out. And I was like, oh, this is my baby. And I picked her up and she was cool in the beginning. But when she looked at him, her eyes changed. And then she scratched me, which she doesn't do. She scratched me to get away from him. The only person Anais likes is me. She could deal with dogs, but as far as a human goes, the only human she really deals with is me. Honestly. Even she didn't even really know my mom. And she loves my mom. I know when she likes people, she may like people, but she don't deal with them. She only deals with me. So she may like you and she may come around. I could because she may like you a little bit. But if you touch her, she'll bite you or scratch you. It's more like, don't touch me. I can maybe, but that's why I tell people, don't be confused. That's not what that is. If you don't want her to touch you, that's cool. And then I'll call for her because they say cats don't respond to the name, but if I call for her, she will respond. Here and there, she does the cat thing, but most times if I call for her, I'll hear her running from downstairs, upstairs to come find where I'm at. And what was crazy is I was recording some vocals for these last few songs, which I'm like, God, I need to stop so I can move to the next steps. But I keep feeling like, oh, I got one more, but okay. I need to do vocals. And I shut the door. Now she wanting to be all under the door, scratching to get inside. So then she got inside. So then I shut the door again. But now the door is shut. Now she want to leave out. Like right behind me shutting it. So then I let her out. So I shut the door behind her. But then when she hears the click, she turns around and now she wants to come back in. Okay. So now I'm starting to get annoyed. I'm like, listen, if you in, you in. If you out, you out. But like, so I had put like this rubber, I don't know what you call this, like this, I don't know, what is that material? Like not rubber, not leather. I don't know what that is. It's some kind of material. But I was tying it. You know that material that you can kind of braid those bracelets together? That'd be real colorful. It's that kind of material. So I got that and I put it around the door because it's like this thing. Let me just show you. All this explaining. Because I don't even know what this. I think it was something of my mom's because it has like stones in it. It was in her stuff when she passed. I know, and this is the type of thing she would have. But anyway, I put this on one handle and then I wrapped it and wrapped it and wrapped it. Because I was like, no, you're not going to keep coming up in here. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to keep coming in here and disrupting the recording because I need to work. You know, you can chill in here with me if you want to do that, or you can relax out front, you know, in the living room, but you can't be back and forth. So when I did that and she couldn't come in here, she did something last night that I never actually seen her do, which was when she was trying to claw in here, like she would normally, she's done that before. She does that a lot. And I'm pretty sure I've locked her out with this before, but this was the first time I saw her do what she did. When she couldn't get in, she would try scratching under the door. And when she couldn't get in, she would start flipping out and like acting all anxious and running all around. Like, I'm like, to the point to where then I'm like, started to get concerned. Like, what's happening? Like, is she having like an anxiety attack or something? Because I've never seen her do that. It was the way she was doing it. It was like, why is the door not open? And then she was like freaking out and like her back was looking weird and arched, like what you see those Halloween cats where they be like arched real funny looking. She was doing like weird shapes and stuff just because she couldn't get in. I'm like, what is this? It was scaring me. So then I opened the door because I'm like, if it's that serious? But I told him like, okay, I'm letting you in, but you can't keep doing this for real. And when I told her for real, and after she got locked out and flipped out like that, when she came in on that last time, then she stayed. Because I was like, no, I'm trying to get something done here and you keep doing that. Which I get it. You want to be able to go back and forth. And normally she could do that. But you know why she couldn't this time? Because I have a tenant. So therefore, because of that, me having that tenant means I got to shut the door. They may still hear me, but to minimize some of the sound. She understood it in the end, though. Mm-hmm. Tried to pet her and she was swatting me. I don't know how she got that way. My only thing is I'm like, maybe it's because I rescued her. You know, because I mean, if my mom's ex-husband would have been the one handling her, because he's the one who brought her in, she would have died. And I was like, ugh, I wanted another dog, but I cannot let this cat die. So that's how she came into the family, all because of my mom's husband, ex-husband. And then she became my cat. And he was like, he named her Cat. I'm like, her name is not Cat. Because he was like, all this time done passed, he not worried about the cat. Now suddenly, she's clearly my cat now. I'm feeding her. She's in the bedroom with me and Tamaya. And he goes, one time he was coming up, he was like, oh, where's the cat? He maybe even said, where's my cat? I said, you mean my cat? I was very clear. We're not even going to do that. Because at this point, this is my cat. I don't care you brought this bitch in here because you don't take care of her. You don't look after her. You don't spend no time with her. She is my cat. He didn't argue. So when I said that, he didn't argue me. So he let it go. Then he said, well, where is she? I want to see her. I said, she's in my bedroom. He goes, what do you mean she's in your bedroom? I say, she's in my bedroom. With the dog? Absolutely. They get along? I'm like, yes. Yes, they do. He's like, oh, I got to see this. I can't believe this. I'm like, it is not that strange, sweetheart. It comes down to how, now her thing with our other cat, I don't know what that was. That was some other shit that I don't know what that was about. Maybe it started because she came hitting the cage in the beginning. Can't even say. But regardless, it happens. And it happened in my case. And he was like, well, where is Cat at? I said, what? Or I want to see Cat. That's what he said. I was like, you want to see Anais? Who? I said, that's her name. You can call her Anna, you can call her Anais, but her name is Anais. It's not Cat. Oh. Mm-hmm.
because this is my child. So her name is not Cat. It's Anais. And he didn't argue with me because he knew. And had he would have tried to take her away, she would have fucked him up. He don't even know about her. He don't know how she can get if she gets into that mode. Because I didn't even all the way know. But she would have fucked him up. Then he would have been talking about, let's get rid of the cat. But he brought the cat into the house. That's how she came. But once she became a part of my tribe, that was it. She's a part of my family. And now she has my protection for as long as I'm around and I can do whatever I can do. She's a part of my tribe. So what's up? My cat? He was like, oh, where's my cat? You mean my cat? I mean, it might have been like 3-4 weeks before he checked in. Talking about my cat. I mean, it wasn't like he brought her one day and I took the cat and said it was mine. No. It was after he put this little tiny kitten that he knows a hawk is going to come in. And he knows they be swirling around. Anything would have came and took that cat away. Anything. She was so little and by herself. All he did, first he had her in here. This was set up a different way. But he had her in here. And Tamaya kept turning her head like, what am I hearing? And I wasn't hearing it at first. But then I did hear it. And I'm like, oh, there's a cat in here. And she's little even now, full grown. Can you imagine how she was back then? She was tiny. And I was like, nope, I'm not doing it. I'm not taking this on because I wanted another dog and this is another cat. And he brought the cat in here. It's his responsibility. He ought to take care of it because he brought her here. So now look how he not even just got the cat just all over the place. And she could get smushed by anything in here. She crawled on the wrong thing. All this stuff that a kitten would want to climb on. It was just a death trap. So at first I was trying to be like, I'm ignoring it. But when I went outside, because it meant he didn't have a litter box. He just had a newspaper. It was just too much. So it was pee and poop everywhere. It was just too much. I guess my mother said, no, you got to do something. You got to figure something out because it can't be smelling like this in here. Whatever it was that she said. From there, he put her outside. He put some kind of like makeshift bullshit something. He put another newspaper. He put a bowl, maybe water, okay. And the food was too big for her mouth because she was a kitten. It was just all wrong. And I was out there with Tamaya. I did my thing with her. She got to see the cat, but she was so scared. I don't know if that's making me emotional because she really was. Because she ran into this rotten door that my mom had gotten rid of. She was waiting for the trash people to come get it. And it had been outside and it had rained. So the door had kind of warped and split open kind of thing. And so she ran into the door. It was just sitting there. She was so scared. And I was starting to walk away because I'm like, this is his responsibility. But when I looked at the cat, and she just looked so scared. I was like, you know what? I'm going to take the cat. Because he's not going to do the right thing. He's not. And if something happens to this cat, I'm going to be mad about it. So I'm going to take the cat. But when I took the cat, and he going to come a month later talking about where's my cat? My nigga. Right away, I was like, my cat? Because we need to be clear about it. I didn't want there was no ambiguity there. Let's be crystal clear. This is my cat. Because I'm the one who saved her. You left her outside. She was certainly going to be no longer amongst the living. You knew that. You bring the cat here and then don't want to be responsible for it. So now that I've taken the responsibility and I chose to be the father, this is my kid now. You get what I'm saying? Like, Then, cat. I don't know who that is. Ain't no cat around these parts. Cat. You mean Anais? Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Because again, I don't know. For me,
whether I have human children or not, for me, these animals are like my kids. So by the time I had bonded with her as like her dad, he was not about to come in there and tell me nothing about this cat. At that point, you at this point, you'll have to go and get a whole other cat. If my mother would allow it, but probably not. Because she saw what you did with the first one. But you're not gonna get this one back. And he didn't try. Because he knew it was true. I'm like, are you really gonna make this a thing? I don't think so. My roomie, they came home. First of all, due to those seeds, I want to thank you guys from yesterday. And I told you, now it's like, okay, between the rent check, my mom's money, my little Patreon money, I can stay steady, I can catch up. So now when the seeds come, I can really kind of enjoy them a little bit more. My neighbor, she said she's going to come today and help me with setting myself up with food stamps, because I told her, I said, really, because I tried to do it once before by myself. My mom helped. The one time I did it successfully, my mom helped me. When I did it by myself, it's just, I feel like I did something wrong and someone called me and they needed something. And then I just got overwhelmed and just shut down and never did it. But I really needed it. But again, these are the problems that I have that people probably think that's stupid. You should be able to figure that out and do that. But that's fine. The point is she said she was going to come and help me. Because if I could really get food stamps, that would be a blessing. Because at this, I don't want to be on it forever. Because even when I had the first time, I was so, when I got to cut my card in half because my Patreon took off, that was a proud moment for me. Because I never wanted to be stuck on any kind of assistance. Honestly, that's how I felt. That's how I still feel. But if I actually really do need it, it's just what, when that there's a part in the Selena series that really stuck out to me because I could relate to all the sides. I understood where Abraham was coming from because that's how it felt to me. Like, I don't want to have to need government assistance to feed my family. At the same time, whether I want to or not, this would really help. So there's a lot of people out here taking advantage of the system. You would be one of the people who the system was supposed to be there for. Confirmation. I don't know what this is about though. Shout out to my homie. Girl, this nigga was so weird. I'm not gonna go there. I'm like, this is what happens. I'm supposed to be the mean one, but anyway. Maybe one day, maybe on the podcast, because I have a podcast that I have to edit. I just got so carried away with the album and planning for the house party and the what was I saying? I was saying something and then I got Mita. You're not in trouble, but please stop. That's what I was saying. Because of those seeds that y'all sent, I wasn't able to get the big bag of dog food, but I was able to afford, like, because I had zero food. They're running low, but they needed something because I'm like, that's probably gonna last me about 2 more days. So I need something. So even though this bag is probably gonna last me 4 days, now I have these seeds. You get what I'm saying? And I was able to go to Dash Mart and get like pasta sauce. I made some turkey spaghetti because my ex had bought me some turkey that was in the freezer that I forgot about. So I thought, what can I do to be creative? Because I have to be able to get food for myself and the babies. And Aisa's still looking good. So she's straight. But these babies need food. I need food. So we got, I think on that day, maybe we hit, I don't know. I think it was like $50. And, the only thing was I had a negative $9 in my account because I paid a fucking bill, which It's a good thing. I'm happy about that. I'm not tripping. And it wasn't a huge deficit. So I was like, okay, I can still work with this money, but I got to get super creative on how I'm going to stretch it for the babies and stretch it for me. So what I did was, I'm like, okay, I got the turkey. I can make spaghetti. So all I would need is the sauce. I already got the pasta. I said, okay, I don't have a lot of vegetables like I would like. I like to put spinach in there and chopped onions. There's just things that I like to throw in there. Although this new way that I made it, I'm not even gonna lie. To be real with you, I never made a turkey spaghetti, but low key, this might be my best spaghetti yet. And I mean, I made it a totally different way because I had to. But in all honesty, this is my favorite one that I've made of all the ones I've made, even though it has less ingredients in it. I bought on the app, on DoorDash, Doormart. What is their thing called? Because Aldi's was closed when I went to see if I could go shopping with them. What is it? Doormart? What, y'all know what it is. Whatever, I'm saying it wrong, I'm sure, but regardless, I went on there and I was like, okay, we got to get creative. We can't afford to just be ordering a bunch of vegetables. So we got to pick something that's going to have some kick and that is going to be able to flavor the food how we want her flavored. So I say, what do we do with this? I'm looking around what we got on their app. I come across, and what's so crazy about this, you guys, I ain't ever ordered this shit before. I don't know what made me say this time to order it. In my lifetime of living, I've never once ordered what I'm about to tell you. It's not a big deal, but it's just, I wonder why God told me to order it. Because, like, why was I inspired to order it? I've never done it before. Okay. So I was like, I came across this jar of jalapenos, sliced jalapenos. And I was like, something just told me, if you get those, it's going to be slamming. I ain't ever did that in my life. I never said, get some jalapenos, it's going to be slamming. But on this time, I knew that was the right option for the flavor and for the budget. And baby, we seasoned it with crushed. Let me tell you what I put. I have this smoked barbecue, like this liquid that's supposed to make, that brings out the barbecue flavor. Like if you did it on a grill. So I put some of that. Salt, pepper, crushed chili peppers, paprika, Italian seasoning, diced onions. It's the dried onions, not the kind that we would slice. So diced onions. So we still got that onion flavor. Okay, let's see what we got. I'm missing something that I would have to go and see because I can't remember what it is. But once everything got nice and like situated, I poured the jalapenos. Even before I got to the sauce, because I put the jalapenos first. See, I cook all the meat and all that first. I put the sauce last. And then I let that do what it got to do. Boop, 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 bop. Then what I do, I turn the fire down low. Turn it real down low. And then put the pasta on while that's just simmering and just taking in all the flavors, just bubbling. With every bubble, the flavor is just passing every corner of that pan through transport of bubbles. That's how I be saying that. Like when the bubbles be popping up, I be feeling like, because the food is flowing around through those bubbles. But turn it low so it don't burn. Made the pasta. Put a little salt in the pasta, the water, so it wouldn't stick together. Strain that. Seasoned it, because I seasoned my pasta. I did not have butter how I would have normally done it, because that's how I do it. Like when I make the pasta, I strain her first. Put a little salt, because there was already salt in the water. But I'll pour it out, rinse it. It'll still be hot, because I don't want it to get cold. But I do want to rinse it. Then I put a little salt, put a little seasoning, a little whatever. Hey, sweetheart, we was just talking about you. Put whatever you like. I put a little butter. I feel like it just brings the pasta more to life. I put a lid on it. I shake it up, shake it up, shake it up, shake it. while that was going on, I already had the oven preheating, because that's another thing I did with the money that came through with those seeds. And I thank you so much, because y'all don't know, but that is what allowed for me to make dinner for the week. You understand what I'm saying? You know now. I'm telling you, I'm sharing it with you. So what I was also able to get was they had it on sale. And here's another thing that I never ordered: sourdough bread. I ordered some sourdough bread. I don't know why. Even without the butter, it was delicious. I put the bread in the oven. It became a beautiful, crispy, just nice crunch. Put those 2 slices alongside the plate, plated it beautifully. And I was just so grateful to Allah. I don't want to get emotional about it. Like, I don't take none of that for granted. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a meal that was delicious. I made it myself. And I was able to take care of my family and myself. And even though we did it on a shoestring budget, I was just happy that there was a real meal that I was able to really eat and enjoy peacefully in my home. My babies are fed, they're calm. And it was just like this plate of food. And I got some Minute Maid, the cheap juices, which are still delicious, let's be clear. So a cold glass of strawberry lemonade, a gorgeous plate of spaghetti, 2 crispy, flaky pieces of bread. I was just very grateful, because I was hungry and I was, prepared to make some more oatmeal, and I'll do what I got to do. It's food, and and it tastes great. Some fried hot dogs, but to have like a real plate of food, and it was, I'm telling you, it was the best spaghetti I've made. You know what I'm saying? Hey, sweetie. So thank you all for that, for the ones who sewed in, because it allowed for me to really and I felt like I ended the night on a high. My house is clean. You know what I'm saying? I have this cool tenant. And that's the other thing. When my tenant came home, they brought me 2 Apache burgers right behind me making. And the night before, a friend of mine had left a Hormel dinner, and he wasn't gonna want that thing because he didn't even want it when he got it, honestly. But I had never eaten one of those, and I was like, you know what? So maybe this can be my dinner. But my roomie was cooking, and when I was like, how do you say you make these dinners? Because I had asked him, like, is this really a dinner in here? Like, for real? They're saying that this is a dinner. Is that really what this is? They're like, yeah, but it's more like military food. And it's very dense. And they were just explaining it to me. And they were like, I just cooked. If you want to have some of my food, I would rather you eat my food than to eat that. They offer me, some of their food. And I appreciated it. I only ate one little piece of chicken and a little bit of the collard greens, because my thing is, that's their food, and they, I don't want to take from what their needs. So I only made a small plate, but then when I had food, it made me happy to say, listen, there's also spaghetti in there. If, you want to have a break from the delicious chicken and all the collard greens and stuff that you made, or whatever, you maybe can want some of the collard greens with the spaghetti, however you want to do it. But you can make a plate as well. You offered me, and I appreciate that. And then not only that, but they bring me stuff. So when they came home yesterday, and I had told them,
the food is in there. But instead, they brought me food home. So I appreciated that. Anyone who knows me knows having food around is a big deal to me. But that's a long story. So it's a big deal to me. And I know that I'll eventually, somehow, when I say eventually, somehow, I have an idea of why I say somehow is because only God knows how exactly this is going to pan out. But again, faith without works is dead. So I got to do what I sincerely feel God is requiring of me, asking of me to do, really. And move on that. You know what I'm saying? Who is this? Some interesting people here today. Okay, hold on. Let's get back to this. And then I need to check on my neighbor.
That was read had it coming. One girl left in the comments, "Oh, we can promote you if you pay us, no free advertisements." What did you think about when I told you that? Right?
That was really, really, I mean, for them to say that, it's just really ridiculous. It's really just, she's sharing, really, the thing that you said about selfish really is, the thing is that when people enjoy something,
Right.
they truly enjoy it. Just sharing it with other people who might also enjoy it.
Right.
That's just a natural thing. It's like I say, going to a restaurant.
When Keith Lee goes out, my mom is not lying. Everything I said and everything she said is correct. She wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong. Keith Lee wasn't even out back then, but he literally is a whole brand just based off of him sharing experiences that he enjoys. I would imagine, because I honestly don't watch him, but I just know that he's a food critic. And I don't know if he's coming to hate on people or coming to show love, but regardless, he's sharing. So the concept is not foreign and it's not wrong.
You share that with someone.
Right.
I mean, that's just sharing.
Mm-hmm.
And then while they share that, that is, making that person feel better, and it's also helping you too.
Right.
So,
And everyone benefited, because at the end of the
that's
day,
a win-win.
that's a win-win-win, because three people win-win-win, and whoever, But I mean, the thing about it is, people are really just really, and it's hard for me to have a conversation sometimes because I know that I'm very articulate in what it is that I'm saying. So when I feel that it's a simple message, but you couldn't even too much be bothered to hear what I'm saying, and then the girls that want to say, "Oh, we don't have anything to prove to you. We don't need to retweet and do this to prove that we like you." And I'm thinking to myself, well, that's funny to me, because here's the reality from my perspective, Mommy. My way of thinking is, I've been doing this since I was 17. I'm 24. I've been doing this nearly a decade. And at the end of the day, my way of thinking, if there was anybody in the equation that has nothing to prove, it ought to be me. Because here again, I think that I've more than proven myself that I have these abilities to do this.
You had staying power.
Right. Yet and still, how many nights have you heard me come to you and
I have staying power, bitch, and I'm still in this bitch. So where's the lie? See, because these bitches are focused on the wrong thing. Even despite everything I've been through, I'm still here. Did she lie? Fuck them numbers, because them numbers can be manipulated. We can get back to numbers. We can get all that shit back. I'm saying the simple fact of I'm still in this bitch. I'm still here. So did she lie? So, and did I lie? If there was one nigga in the room that shouldn't have to prove something, that's when I was 24. Bitch, I'm about to be 36. And these niggas are still asking of me like I'm some newbie on the block and I need to show them first before I get the opportunity. First. Everything I said then was true, and it's true now. It's even more true now. She don't have to prove it to me, but everyone keeps putting all the pressure on me to be every single thing. And then if it don't work, they want to gaslight me and make it out like I did something wrong, when it's obvious I just didn't get the support, and that it's literally groups of people trying to get people against me. That was true even then. So you're not going to say I just pulled the shit out of my ass, because I've been saying it. It's these niggas that just showed up on the scene and started talking shit. That was the only additive. I've been this way. These niggas just got here. So, you get what I'm saying? It's like that anyone was really trying to check me, like what I was saying was invalid, was really crazy to me. I'm like,
what planet am I actually on right now? For real. Because if you can't see what I'm saying is the truth, to me, you just don't want to see it. You're doing it on purpose. You are literally doing this on purpose. And it's not something I'm just pulling out of my ass. You bitches been doing it. But what it was is you waited for an opportunity like this where you thought you could destroy me. But you heard the queen's motherfucking directive. Bitch, you have staying power. I ain't going nowhere, sweetheart. To your dismay. Bitch. It was always true. I never lied. Everything I said was true, sweetheart. Say, I think I want to do this because I think my supporters will like this type of video. I think they'll like this type of video. And I'm thinking to myself, if you're going to sit here and tell me that you have nothing to prove to me, then why am I going out of my way, a person that's already proven themselves to prove to you that I'm worthy of your support and that I'm here and I'm here? Like, why am I going out of my way to prove myself to you if you feel that you have nothing to prove to me? What are we really doing here if that's the position we're going to take?
Well, you know something, I think that it's got to be a symbiotic relationship.
Of course, I agree.
You're sharing your gifts and talents, and them sharing you with other people is just benefiting you and benefiting the person that they're sharing it with.
Yeah. You know? And I mean, it's just really...
It's not like they're sharing something that's not of value.
Right. It's not like the girl going to say to me, the guy, a couple people said to me, well, the reason why I don't show your videos is because the newer videos are not funny to me. They're not good.
So why are they watching? They're not
right. Why are you watching, number one?
They're not funny and they're not good. Yeah, you had to watch it to know that.
This guy had the nerve to email me and tell me, he literally emailed me, trying to be cute. And after he tried to read me, after he tried to throw shade in the comments, and I kind of let him have it. I can't remember what it was I said to him, but I know I said something slick because he came at me slick. So then he gonna email me privately, which is what he should have did to begin with. Gonna say to me, "Oh, don't try to shade me and then be nice or whatever." He was like joking around, like that's supposed to make me feel good about the situation. So I was like, okay, I don't really care what you got to say. But then he gonna kick it with this conversation about, oh well, if you want us to retweet, then give us this type of video and that type of video. He was like, but these videos that you be making about all these uplifting videos that you're making are not the tea. You need to give us more videos with wigs and stuff like that. I'm like, so again, I did not lie. This was 11 years ago. So everything I said was true. They love to see the negativity. They love it. The proof is right here. I said it then. The nigga literally emailed me to say, all these uplifting videos are not the tea. So then what does that mean? They wanted me to come on here reading, taking bitches down. So this is why they're doing it. They're trying to provoke me to almost trying to force me into giving them what they actually really want from me. Which is the reads, which is the quote unquote negativity. And I don't take it as negativity on my end because it's me defending. You are the negative one, not me. You could try to put it off on me like, oh, I'm the negative one. No, I'm just handling these niggas. I'm not the wrong one. I'm not the negative party here. I'm just defending the grounds. There's a difference. But like I told you, these bitches, they lived for what they saw and they live for negativity, period. That's what they are. I never lied. Everything I said now is what I said then. These positive, uplifting videos aren't the tea. So you see, that's what the issue is. See, this is not a supporter. Someone that's going to tell me there are people around the world that have emailed me and telling me that changed their life. I needed to hear this message. You were talking directly to me. For someone to tell me, oh, that is irrelevant. Don't do that, do this. How is that a person that's going to say they love you when they're not good? They want to keep you. It's like a tree.
They want to keep you in a box.
They want to keep you in a box. It's like a tree. A tree, maybe when it first started out, needed a small pot, but as it were to grow, it needs to expand and those roots need to grow. To sit here and expect me to stay, to just give you wigs and stuff that I was giving you when I was 17, then you're not a person that really wants to see me expand. You can say whatever you want. You can say however you want to say till the day is long, how much you love and support me, you want to see me grow. But if you're going to come out of your mouth and tell me that you want to keep me here, then you're not a person that really wants to see me expand because keeping me here is... So where did I lie? I was 24 in this clip. I was smart then. That's what they don't like about me. Sweetheart, you can't trump me. There's not a category underneath this sun where you would trump me on any pattern, wavelength, or algorithm, period. Oh, girl, fuck that. Because when I step out into the world, sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. Because when I step out, bitches want to know my name. They want to know who this person is. They don't even know what I do. I can come out just with a white t-shirt and some black jeans, just as is, and bitches will want to know my name. You are online without even your real name, as an entity unknown, and bitches still don't want to fuck with you. They still can't stand you. I be seeing comments just on other people's stuff where it be like, ew, I seen you on the last video. You be following this person. They don't even like you online. What a sham. You can't even cut the mustard, and you could be any bitch you want to be, and you still aren't liked. And you could literally be anyone, and you chose to be this person? Yikes. Maybe you might want to delete that account, uninstall, and try again. Maybe we'll have a better chance with Sonoma, because we're not getting it with these other ones. It ain't getting it. The Dijon? Nah. The Grey Poupon? No. Baby, no. Baby, no. Baby, no. Baby, no. My baby love. I tell you once, I tell you twice. Baby, no. It's not going to expand me. That's going to keep me here. And then another thing in terms of them calling me selfish is what they said too. And let me just say this real quick, and then I'll let you go because I know you have a busy schedule. But one thing about it, mommy, you know, and some of my supporters know, but I had a crippling fear of driving. Is this true or false?
Absolutely.
It took me years before I was able to actually, before I had the courage to get my permit and actually have my mom teach me.
Right.
If you can recall,
Right. Once you actually made up your mind to do it,
then I was like, okay, I'm going to do it.
and once you made up your mind to do it, it didn't really take that long to get it done.
But I had to get over.
It was making up your mind and overcoming that fear.
Right.
And driving in traffic.
Oh my God. But the funny thing is, my mom definitely was my godsend in that, because let me just give you a little bit of background before I make my point. Before she started teaching me how to drive, there was a parking lot. Remember? There was a parking lot. And I wanted to go there because I was like, I was just like, I don't want to be in a situation where I have the potential to run into anyone's car. I don't want to have potential to hit anyone, whatever. I want to go to the parking lot. But long story short, by the time we got around to it, they had locked it off.
We
couldn't get to it. So my mom was like, well, Quadrino Shade, you need to just do this in the neighborhood, and we need to just get the ball rolling. So it took so much, and I think we had a spirited debate about that even, because I was like, no, you don't understand where I'm coming from. You just don't understand. So long story short, needless to say, I did it, and I got over that fear. Fast forward, drove from Atlanta to Tampa to Arizona to Cali by myself. Well, I drove from Georgia to Tampa with Miss Michelle,
but he didn't do any driving, though.
She didn't do any driving, but the bottom line matter is, the point is, essentially, I did it all on my own. And not even essentially, I did it all on my own. And the point is, you have to keep in mind that only a few months before I had a crippling fear of driving, much less driving cross country. Okay, fast forward, I get to California, my laptop is still, my camera comes up missing, and my car is totaled. Mm-hmm. Now, I gave my word and said that I was going to bring these videos every Thursday. And since that time, I have never missed a date. And not only have I never missed a date, but I've also done bonus videos on top of. So that even shows you. At that point, I had a schedule going on. So I was doing all of the things. Do you see? But I was also in my 20s. These bitches expect for me to continue by myself at the same, no. And I deserve to not have to do that. Also, that's another part. I shouldn't have to. Whether I could or couldn't. The point is, I shouldn't have to. And you're not going to play me like I don't deserve. Because I do. You're just tacky and tasteless and wouldn't know fine art if it slapped you smack in your motherfucking grill. So you wouldn't know an artist. You wouldn't know what that looks like. What it means to be a fucking artist. Because this is what the fuck it looks like. And when I say it looks like this, I don't mean literally it looks like me. I'm saying this is an incarnation of a true artist. What you bitches claim to like so motherfucking much, but really don't. Pay all this money to see these dead artists. One is right in your face and you bitches don't be responding. Properly, at least. No. We allow for these niggas to what? Come through and chastise a bitch like me? And go and call a flag on my plays? That's what we doing? Oh, okay. Because I was just always like, no. I know that I put love into this. That got to be apparent. But it was always a critique for me. It was always what I could be doing more. Here it is. I'm giving you weekly. I'm giving you bonus. And this was far before Patreon. At this point, if my mother wasn't housing me, I would have been homeless because I wasn't making no money. I didn't have no Cash App. Here, all we were asking for were retweets. And look at the hell I caught on the strength of asking for a motherfucking retweet. So nobody can tell me nothing because I know what's really up. You're not going to gaslight me. You're not going to confuse me. It's never going to happen. I'm too smart and I've been smart. Problem is, I'm also consistent. And that's where you bitches get dropped off. You get what I'm saying, y'all? Like, they know what it is. They know what it is. They know that I'm talking sense. They know everything I'm saying is fair and righteous, but they want to make it because it's me saying it. Like, y'all, did y'all hear him? He's so wacky. He's so crazy. Yeah, let's take his picture and make him look stupid. No, bitch, you're the fucking idiot here. Only you. And only a dumb bitch that will watch a snippet to a 4-hour live that a bitch done put together in a 3-hour clip or a 3-second clip or however these dumb bitches were doing it. You're the idiot for rolling with that. If you were so concerned, you should have watched the fucking clip and you could have understood. But you didn't want to. Because you was exactly the bitch I'm talking about in this video right here with my mom. And you don't have no excuse. Oh, it's because this and this. You bitches been saying that. And it was never true. And I had every right to not have to worry about production value when I'm also at the same time grieving my mom and having to take on home ownership. Most niggas get to plan for that. I had to deal with my mother dying in real time, her death, and coming into a home. Most niggas get to plan. And, okay, we're going to do this, and here's the plan. And they purposefully tried to crucify me and make it out like I was not a human. And that my mother died did not affect me. That was all fodder and humor and jokes. That my best friend really died. My only one mother I'll ever have is dead. And somehow this is what people think is funny to make that into a conversation. Then when I snap off on these niggas, somehow I become the wrong one. I was never wrong. Ever. Each time I slammed down on these motherfuckers' heads, I was absolutely correct to do so. And I am proud of myself that I honored myself and my own morals and beliefs and then cower and walk away and just, no. Because that young man and all the other versions of that young man had to push the fuck through. No protections, no bodyguards, no street team or crew. My nigga, I was out in these streets, vulnerable, rocking this shit. Ask around. It's like, there's actually people who do know me, but you bitches don't want to talk to them. You don't want to hear from them. You can find all these random bitches that never met me, and that makes more sense to you. You's a dumb hoe. You get everything you deserve, bitch. You's a stupid bitch. The scheduled Thursday video. My point is, for you to call me selfish when all I do is rack my brains on how I can entertain you. And even when I didn't feel like bringing my black behind on this camera to do a video because I was feeling sorry for myself, whatever the case may be, I still found the energy because I gave my word out of respect for you. Something when I got into that car accident, I could have lost my life that night. You understand what I'm saying? Thank God I was able to walk away, but that could have easily went to left. My car careened, flipped over, and went into the intersection into the entrance of the highway. That could have went a million different ways. Maybe I would have died, but maybe I could have. Who knows? I don't want to think about it. But the point is, even with and with all the drama, we don't need to go into it. But in California, you know, like I know what was taking place with the girls that I was dealing with all the drama that you guys are not privy. And that's what I'm saying. Oh my God. So my mother, it's just crazy because she was the only person who really knew all of the whole truth, other than me and God. She knew, because I would be calling her up like, and that's another reason why I walked away, because I had a mother like her to tell me, God will bless you. I don't want to get emotional about it. That's why. So I don't make no apologies for my rage. When I count the times when I do it, I'm burning everything down. And for the people who love me, they're going to rise like me, like the fucking phoenix, because they're real. So they're going to rise out them ashes. Them niggas that was fugazi, those is the pile of ashes flowing away. So what did I lose? She would tell me, Allah, another way will happen for you if you do it the right way. That's why I turned myself into the cops that one time. Because I had a mom that didn't believe in, if you did something wrong, run away from the police. We'll deal with whatever, but you got to do the right thing. That's the type of nigga you have in me. But when it try to turn and turn coat on me, that's where the insult was so like inflamed. Like me knowing the love that I had and how I felt about it. And when it was just the whole thing. It was like a whole trauma. Like my family and everybody was laughing about it, including my family. They don't know that I know that, but I know that because there were people there letting me know. And I know that they know because the things that they're telling me, it would have to, you know what I'm saying? It would have to be what they're saying. How would you know this? How would they know? Why are people reaching out to me about these things? But y'all sitting back laughing. Oh, we knew that was like, really? I'm your family. But I had to deal with that, and all of these people literally laughing at what they thought was my downfall. And we knew he couldn't do it without mommy. We knew. See, look. Oh, his fans, like, it was humor to them. They thought they really enjoyed it. I didn't have my family. I didn't have my father, who was living but just chose to be a dickhead and not be around because he's an asshole. I love him, but the truth is the truth. He ain't gonna get away from that. I don't give a fuck what his excuse is. I don't care. I just lose my mother right behind that. There's a global pandemic and you don't call once for your son who always checked on you. You're gonna have to answer for that. And I'm not taking the pressure and putting the burden on myself. I was always a good son, always a good brother, always around if I was needed. Girl, give a fuck. Fuck them all. Especially now, I can see I don't need you. I don't need you. The way you thought, what you think I was going to come crawling to you, I'd rather be dead. So you're going to be waiting a long time for that phone call or whatever you thought was going to happen because I have no choices. Nigga, I will jump off a bridge before I come to your crib. Let's be clear. I don't need you. And I had to endure with all these people criticizing me all at once when what I really needed was love and support. And it wasn't hard to understand how that was the case. And instead of people really seeing the truth, his mom just died, all these things are happening. What do they try to do instead? Oh, is he on drugs? Something's off. I'm like, you best be glad I don't know you in real life, because this will be something where God knew best. It would have went so wrong for you and so wrong for me, because then I would have had to answer to why I blacked out like that. But it was a good thing that I didn't know none of these people. And none of these people was in my face or around my space, my orbit. Because, bitch, this would have just been a total wash. Like, there is nothing to rebuild from here. It's gone. That's how that could have went. But God was good. But I'd just be like, wow, I went through so fucking much. So for that young man and that young boy, I will always defend. And no one's going to make me feel wrong about it or guilty. You can kiss my ass and suck my asshole if you have an issue. Because, bitch, I don't give a damn. No one's gonna tell me I'm wrong to do that ever. You can think I'm mean, you can think anything you'd like, and I won't feel no shame because I know myself. And I know anytime I go on these tangents, these rants, how people try to make it out to be, I know that I'm justified in everything what I'm saying is factual and true. And for the people who love me, they right there shaking their head knowing it's true because they're with me on that and they know it's what happened, what's happening. Which is why I'm like, yeah, we're gonna have to consider some other options. Like YouTube is gonna always, we'll use YouTube, but she may not be the main landing strip. She might not be. My mom, you would know what's so crazy. This is what's crazy. Where did I move? Oh, they're over here. My mother, she was really into self-help stuff and she really utilized it. She, and I like that about her because she always wanted to be better. Then like she never felt like, she always felt like I can be a better version. She had this one called something like Who Moved My Cheese? And it came to my mind recently when I was maybe a few weeks ago when I was thinking like about the daytime parties. And I'm thinking on a level, my mom prepared me for this with that Who Moved My Cheese? Because she would play that tape all the time and then she'll want to talk about it and she'll want to see, well, what did you take from it? And we would have real in-depth conversations about that cassette, And the point of it is, in life, okay, I'm gonna just keep it short. What it is they put the cheese out for the mice in an area, and the mice come to expect that cheese in that area. The concept is when you place the cheese in a new location, what's the response? For the one mouse, for both of the mice in the beginning, they continue to go to the same location, but no cheese. One mouse decides, I'm going to try another way. Maybe the cheese moved. Maybe there's another place, another food source. The other mouse, I don't know if it died, but certainly it didn't get the cheese. And the whole concept is when things change, we have to change. We gain new tools, new understanding, new insights, and we have to make adjustments. Otherwise, you'll be the mouse without the cheese in the book and or cassette version of Who Moved My Cheese. I'm thinking about this book and this cassette. And when everything turned around, kind of like we're like in the black teetering, because it's such a delicate situation. But we can either go red or green. But right now we're in the black. We're just even killed. And I thought to myself, when I started thinking about, this daytime party is kind of giving me Who Moved My Cheese, because it's like it's really cool. It's like it's utilizing all of the things that I love. It's a cool idea that people are excited about. Like even in real life, like when I see like them being like, oh my God, when's the party? We've heard, we are definitely like, and when I'm talking to people, they're just very excited. I started thinking about that book. And then I started cleaning. I moved this. Remember how this right here? Hold on, let me see. Let's see if y'all remember. Maybe, maybe not. That's Felice snoring, by the way. This used to be over here. That horse used to be over there. But when this was over here, it was standing on top of a pile of books. When I grabbed this to move it onto my desk, the very first book underneath that cactus was Who Moved My Cheese? I almost started crying because I knew it was my mom. I knew it was my mom. It had to be. It was the top book on the very first book that cactus was sitting on in that corner on top of that stool was Who Moved My Cheese. And I said, okay, I have to read this book again because that's my mom. And I feel there's something that, I don't know. It was a beautiful moment. And I felt, in all honesty, by the way, I changed the face on my watch and I really love this new face. And it's cool because The other face I had also had an animation, but this animation is unique because if I do something, it'll change its face. Like if I tap the phone, the whole person will change. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm gonna keep it for a while. It's very artsy. It's very me. It's a good cassette, and I would encourage anyone. I'm sure it's on YouTube, but just look into it. It's a good. My mother used to play that all the time. So if you want to hear something I used to hear going to school a lot, or when we would travel, even she would play that tape. Don't get me wrong. We would listen to music too, but we listened to a lot of things. We would listen to music, then we would put some of those tapes on. Then we would have conversation. Now we're back to music. Maybe then I would go to sleep or something. You know, it was a lot of things happening. But definitely we would play that tape. Who moved my cheese? And she really wanted me to understand that. Like, if things change, don't keep going to that same location. And that is part of why I was even considering Bigo. Because I'm like, this literally could be, all of this could be Who Moved My Cheese. All of this. And part of me feels like it is. Because it's a situation where it's like, this is how we were doing it before. And for a time that was working. Now, this is how we're going to be doing it. Making that shift, that jump sometimes can be, challenging.
Me too. I still said, I told them Thursday, I'm going to show up on Thursday. So for girls to come out of their mouth and tell me that I'm selfish and that I don't appreciate them, or well, you don't appreciate us and it's a slap in our face to say this and to say that. I'm like, you see, whereas I was joking before when I said, don't be selfish, spread the wealth. Now I'm starting to see who my real supporters are from the girls that are just here to catch their life for a couple of minutes, because a person that is really for me would have taken that what it needs to be taken for. But to take it out of context and say that I'm selfish when all I do is rack my brain to find ways of entertaining you, it's like, you know what? I'm not here for that. I simply will not be moved, because at the end of the day, I'm not amused. And I know what I bring to the table. Okay. You know what I bring to the table because you're actually here and you see the process behind the scenes. All they see is the finished product on YouTube. Oh, it's so easy for him. He just gets on and does this. But girl, there's a lot of thought that goes into these videos.
And a lot of editing, going back and, reshooting it if you didn't like it.
Right. So here it is. I'm going out of my way to figure out what I could do for you to entertain you. But now suddenly I'm asking you, here's what you can do for me.
Absolutely correct. Because the part that y'all don't see is when the mic not working. Is when the audio not matching. Something happened with the video where it distorted. And now the whole thing is out of line. So now you got to detach this and do that. And every so many seconds, cut it again because the shit is out of sync now. Even when you fix it that first time, something happened. And now the shit, they don't see that. They never do. That's the point. By the time the shit come out, it need to be looking like what it need to look like. You get what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Actually, when you ask me what you can do for me, what can we do? You should have more views. I'm the one who you asked me.
Right.
And all I'm doing is telling you what you can do. And suddenly now I'm arrogant and I'm selfish and it's a slap in your face. It's like, people need to get real. You really do need to get real and understand, like you just said, that I love what I do, but let's just face the facts. I'm a grown man and I need to make a living. And if I can't do it through YouTube, don't get me wrong, I'm going to still do my videos. But honey, Miss Thing, I will be doing this stand-up comedy.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait. I know you're going to be amazing.
Thank you, Mommy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I probably need to revisit that, because I only did it the one time and that's not an effort. I need to do it again. And you saw how excited she got when I mentioned it, because she just felt like, oh, that'll be, she felt I was a natural in that. I don't know why. It's like, I know that I feel like it's something I could fall into. I'm just afraid of anything more taking me away from the music, but I'm going to do it. Because I feel like all I ever wanted to do was music, and I've had to do everything but that. It's like, that's the thing where people, for whatever reason, even though I know this is good music, I don't care what no one says. I know it is. I don't care. Different tastes, different opinions, but if you have an ear, you should know what a good song is, even if it's not your song. Like, okay, I get it. That's cute or whatever. But you're not going to act like it's not a good song and like it's just, you can't hear the talent. It's so obvious. And it's not because it's me. It's just what it is. That is very true. I promise you it is. I promise you, if they played my music in the clubs, niggas would go off. But it's easy to say that they wouldn't because I never got that chance. But I just know that it's true. I know this shit would go hard. And in any type of club environment, I know that it would go hard. And bitches don't want to give me that chance because they're afraid they'll put me on and the shit will take the fuck off before they can even say go. And they wouldn't be wrong. But why would it be bad? Why is it so horrible, the idea of someone like me being successful? Why is that the worst thing you can think about? Why is that the worst outcome in your mindset that if I make it, why is that so bad? To the girls that support me and understand where I was coming from, I thank you. Words cannot express. It's beyond words. My love for you guys, because what you guys provide to me, the girls that are really there for me. Exactly. So everything I'm saying here is so consistent. Even to this day, I say the girls who know where I'm coming from, they with me, because they right there feeling like the nigga not lying. He does deserve more support. I mean, we may not be in the position to do it, but we have eyes to understand that he's not lying. So you bitch not gonna play him either. You get what I'm saying? Like, they have a feeling about it. Like, they may not be saying that, but there is that feeling there. And I know that that's there. And then, you know what I'm saying? And with it, now with StreamYard, you know, you can see the, what do you call it? The comments. What's the term for that? Not pop up. I don't know what you call that, but like highlighted on the screen. And I can highlight like the love. Whereas before, all the comments were mixed in. So these bitches got to hijack the comments. But now I, in real time, get to put the people that I love and that love me and get to put that on the screen and put the focus on them. You don't have to go through all these negative comments before you see a positive one about me, especially on my fucking page. The nerve. That's going to age so poorly. I cannot wait for the day when all of it, and then where all of it like culminates and people can really see, it's going to be like, when people really see what I had to endure and survive just to even be here. And that I'm keeping it this well together. I mean, if you can see the background of this room right here. All of this is totally different from how it's set up. I've taken my mom's concept and I made it better. Her own husband, her last husband, before she passed, when he came here to get whatever it was he came to get, and this was long before it got all the way here. It was still looking good though, but it was not at this point. And you know what he said? Oh my God, I know your mother would love this. Now I'm thinking, I wonder why we didn't set it up like this. I have done a fucking great job maintaining. And for the little money I have, with my ADHD grieving and all the shit I had to calculate and balance all at once, I've done a stellar job. And if nobody else said, I'll say it. That's fine. It was all true. I do have staying power. Despite it all, I have fought to be here and I'm still here. Can nobody say they can't say that? And I look good, bitch. I look good while doing it. So what you got to say now? There's your proof. I look better now than I look in this clip. So what you got to say now? Clearly the favor of God is on me, however frustrated I may be. Because I could have gone under, but I didn't. Why do you think that is? I'm asking, why do you think that is, Thaddeus? I feel like I saw that in the clip in a movie or some shit somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe it's just popped into my head. I don't know why. Regardless. So that's just, I just really wanted to I think it came when I was feeling like, you know what? We survived another wave. I really want to get to a point to where people just, especially if they can, this is what I'm talking about.
where they just do it naturally and I don't have to say so much about it. Believe me, I would like to be that way. But when we got to keep the doors open and all these different things, I don't have a choice but to put it out there. Because yes, we have this tenant, but this shit is still super delicate. But we can make it work. So now it's more like I want to be able to enjoy some of this a little bit. Instead of sitting here feeling underappreciated in every dollar that I... Oh. Hey, baby girl. I'm good, mama. You know what? I need to call Gorgeous because I haven't heard from her. Yeah, because are you coming out today? Uh-huh. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, what are we doing for Halloween? Honestly, I don't think I have any plans. What you got? You want to get out? Well, let me look into some things and see what's around. I mean, the only issue with me is honestly money is super tight. So if I'm looking, it's going to be for things that are going to be on like the cheaper end. I know they have like this parade situation going on that I think you definitely would enjoy. Maybe we can do that. Okay, for sure. Shit. Okay, well listen, let me call her and make sure she's okay real quick. And then I'm gonna get back with you and let you know what's up. All right, baby girl. Bye-bye. Okay, let me call my friend, make sure she's straight. Gorgeous. Whew, I was just making sure you was okay, my love. You good? Okay, cool. Were we taking our walk today or no? Because Rakina was calling me to see what was up. Okay, no worries. All right, I was just also making sure you was good because when she called me to see what we was up to, I'm like, well, let me call Gorgeous because I actually haven't spoken to her today. Oh, and let me tell you something. I made some spaghetti that is so good. You have to let me make you a small plate. Just so I want to see what you think about it because your food is so delicious. Yeah, so I'm gonna bring you a plate, okay? All right, mi amor. Okay, I'll call or when I get ready to come through. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. All right, well, listen, I love you. I love you. I was just calling to make sure you was good. Get back to business. I didn't want to hold you up. I was just making sure you were straight. Okay. And your plate, I'll get your plate on the way back. Like if we do our walk today, I'll bring your plate. I'll fix your plate when we're coming back. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. Well, listen, I love you. Get back to it and just keep me posted. All right. Bye-bye. Okay, let me let our other friend know she's straight. She's just running late. She's straight. Just running late. Is today Halloween? Because she was asking me if there's something we're doing for Halloween. I know that parade is happening today. If today is Halloween, because they do it. Hey, sweetheart. They do it for Halloween. I'm not against it as long as it's not something that's going to be, a heavy expense. But I think we're all on the same page there. So we need to be economic for sure. For sure, Z's. I'm gonna see what my homie is doing too, because he might want to get in on this. You doing anything for Halloween? Why won't you bitches just thank you? I'm like, I was spelling it right, but I'm like, once I put the hello, you could put the ween. Okay, I'm done. Okay. Careful and nice. Come on. You want to come down? Come on. Be careful. Hey, get off that. If you coming, come on. You coming? I don't like when she walks on the edge of this. Like, I mean, she's more okay than Sabine would be, because when he's around this glass table, he gets all excited. And I have, anytime he comes around, I hold my hand on like the area. So if he bumps into something, it'll be my hand, not the glass. Is invaluable. There's no price tag that can be put on what you guys do for me. I love you and I appreciate you and respect you. And I think this much is true. I think this much has been proven by me coming to you guys and doing what I do, because one thing about it is, the truth of the matter is, I said I would do a video every Thursday, but who's to say me coming on camera farting and saying thumbs up, that could be a video. You understand where I'm coming from? So my thing is, I respect you enough to actually put thought into it to see how I can entertain you to where either you'll laugh, it'll make you think, it'll add value to your life on some way or another, it'll make you dance through my music, whatever the case may be. I'm putting thought into it. So if I can do that, I don't think it's too much to expect for my supporters to arrive on the scene and snatch wigs for dear life, if that's what you call yourself to be as a supporter. Because if you're not, if I can't call on my supporters for support, then you're not a supporter. That being said, I want to thank you for my supporters to show up and snatch wigs for dear life. Girl, what are you giving? You coming down or what? And because you are like giving me anxiety. It's too much. Thank you. Can you chill? And girl, you got to get down, because now you're doing too much. It's too much. I love you so much, and you know that. And she gonna come right back up here, child. For coming, mommy, and really taking the time, because I know your schedule is like really hectic.
Well, I just want to just say that Quadir, my son, and I'm not saying it because he's my son, he is absolutely an amazing, wonderfully funny, talented person. And I know that he's going to be successful. It might be a little bit challenging right here and now, but he's going to be successful. And all those supporters who were there for him through the ups and the downs, the backs and the forths, you know, in advance, I want to say I thank you for being there for him. And inshallah, I know with every fiber in my soul, with every cell in my body, my son is going to be success. And so you could be a part of that. You could be a part of his success by just doing something simple as retweeting. That's not hard. That's very easy. You do it for people who really actually don't need it. And so you could actually do it to help him. And then at some point, he's not going to need it either. And then you'll be willing to do it. You know what I'm saying? But right now, he can use your support.
Yes,
and to retweet, that's a simple thing to do.
So let me just give you some love. Thank you, mommy. I love you.
I love you too, sweetie.
And on that note, I love you down to my supporters that have my back and rock with me. Thank you so much. Again, words cannot express the gratitude and the appreciation that I have for you. And I know that it is reciprocated. I know that you respect what I do just the same way as I respect you. So that being said, I love you. Until next time, God willing, I will see you then. Bye.
Bye. You
know what's crazy? that closing kind of took me, I don't know, I must have seen this, I don't know how many times throughout since I put it out, but I don't know why that ending caught me by surprise, because it's almost like, even though it's like it was so ahead of its time, everything she said was true. Even now, it's like, for all those people who are supporting my son through the ups, the downs, the back, because it's almost like she didn't know, but she knew. And it's almost like she's thanking the people who have stuck with me from heaven. You know, she believed in me. She really did. She was a good person, you know what I'm saying? And she really wanted the best for me. I deserve the support. Everything was always true. That was the one thing about it. That was the one thing about it. I've always been an artist. And all throughout my life, every corner, people trying to silence me. And my mother knew about that. And she knew one of these days, if I ever have a daughter or a child of any kind, I will be the type of father that they respect and look up to and will have pride in the choices that I made. Just as my mother had me. And that all starts now. And it been started. My legacy is secure no matter what. Because I've always been this nigga. Always. This ain't no shit I just put on. I'm just better now. Wiser. Older. More intelligent. But I was always truthful. That's the part. It was always real.
And my mom got to witness that, and it is something that I'll never forget. She loved me. She believed in me. She really believed in me. She knew me. She knew me. So I wanted to share that so that we could once and for all on record make it known who was the real nigga in the room. You get what I'm saying? Like, who was the real nigga in the room? But inshallah, I'm working on something new. You just got to keep going. And just as my mother explained, the time will come. I won't always be in this position. It's like she said, things may be hard now, but it'll change. The ebbs and the flows, but there are certain inflection points at which this is the moment. Those other moments seem like they were the moment, but this actually is the real moment that we've all been waiting for. Okay, now I feel like between this live stream and the last one, I've said what I had to say. And again, just like in that video, thank for all the people who really love me and know me and fuck with me. Thank you for having patience and just knowing where I was in life and why I was there and doing the things I was doing and how I was doing it. You know what I'm saying? The shit was not easy. But after all this time, now the dust. She was, when we would do our mother's son dates, if any of her friends were around, she just, because I was I am. That's what's so funny to me. I'm like, cool. If everyone wants to think I mean, great. I don't give a fuck. I know who I really am, truly. But bottom line is, my mother raised me to be a gentleman, and that's what I am. However, this is coming across cool, but she knew the truth about me. And let me walk her out the car. That's one thing I related to Marlon Wayans with. When I heard him talk, I'm like, that sounds so much like what I did with my mom. Maybe a lot of people do it with their mom like that. But when he was explaining it, I could see that he had him and Whoopi Goldberg. I felt like when I hear them both talk about their mom, I feel that that is more akin to my feeling. But anyway, when he was talking about this and that, and I'm like, I totally get it, brother. I know how it is. And a good mother is just something you cannot, it's not something you can replace. It just isn't. Nor would you want to. I am so proud of my mother. I love her. Even now. And I'm like so grateful that was her son. Really, we were both lucky we got each other because she understood me and I understood my mother. I really did. And I love her. So, you get what I'm saying? When people thought anything around that is not funny to me. It's reverence, respect, period. That's not a game to me. This house, not a game. My dream, not a game. For what I went through with my mother, I have to finish this. Do you get that? I have to finish this. For God, for my mom, for me. For whomever is out in the world that is going to benefit from any good thing that I'm going to do for them. Oh, Allah, Allah, Allah. It's just be crazy, man, because you be like knowing. Well, if you're a person like me, let me put it this way. You be knowing, like, all it would take is that one opportunity. They know that, though. That's why they keep doing that. A real opportunity. That's all it would take. Fuck. I need to see. There's that DJ. I need to reach out to them. I got so much I gotta do. Okay. All right. What do I need to do first? Baby's already ate. I have not eaten. What time is it? Okay. Am I even hungry? I gotta think about this. I need my friend, we're gonna be taking our walk later. This other friend, he texted me back. What is he doing? He says, I'm going to a Mexican restaurant and looking for evening plans. I might find us all something. We'll see. Allah, 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 Allah. I'm like, it's so crazy to me. God is good. It's gonna work out. I can't say exactly how. I just know that it's going to. I love you guys. Let me hit you a killer. I really need to get back into you. So how do you feel about Santana? Would you ever do a collaboration with him? If he had a song that was cute, I wouldn't be against it. If he was like, bitch, I heard about you on SoundCloud or however it came about, and then he had a song that was cute, I would be against it. Why would I be against it? I feel a part of the offense really wasn't even about Saucy Santana. It was just that I felt cool. Him, Lil Nas X, whomever else. I don't know who else, but I'm sure there's others. Maybe not on that level though, but cool. My issue is how I felt for something that I helped to usher in, this acceptance and people being this bold in this way. Cool. But to then now have to, because I don't mind competing, bitch. I can hold my own. It's not about, oh, it can only be, no. I'm cool with him being there, but that I should be left out. I'm cool with them both. Like, people should have that option. If they want Saucy, they got her. If they want Nas, they got her. If they want Quadir, you don't think these girls will want for me? Really? You haven't even, what's so crazy, what's this, a frustrating part for me is,
My neighbors don't know that I'm a real artist, but they be seeing me out here killing it and be like, "Oh, you should be doing something in the arts." It's just crazy to me. They don't know though. They don't know. They don't know me from YouTube. They don't know that I have real music. It's funny. That's what. So I was playing the new album. I was playing on the loudspeaker, and when my neighbor came over, she was like, "Who is that?" I was like, "That's me." And she was so genuinely like, "That is." I was like, "That baby, that's me." And she was out there like genuinely like fucking it up. And then a car full of niggas. They didn't even know what they didn't know that was me. They just was dancing because they liked it. And that was my music. That they were a car full of, and these was hood niggas too. But when I saw that they were friendlies and that they were like digging the music, and I was like, we was just all out there. And I'd be like, I know there's something special here. Because I'm doing it on such a low level, but when people get to experience it, they love it. Now, just think if I got to really do this with my style of performance, my intensity, my passion, my ethic, to want to come for sound check and rehearsal and just, it's no doubt I would be amongst the best. It's like I am that confident. But if I'm wrong, then give me the opportunity to show that I can't do that. Because even with no budget, I can get on the stage and do something. With a budget, what would I be? What would I be if I could really like, I'm not saying money is no object, but let's just say if I had more freedom. And when I have an idea for my outfit, I can draw it up and have somebody make it. Because I have an idea of what I want to look like. But because I can't sew and I don't have any type of seamstress, it's like I have to go looking for the outfit. Whereas I could just have the budget and literally design my own outfits, which is what I would prefer to do. Like I'm a full artist, but I'm not getting the chance to really express it how I would like to. From the top to the bottom, everything would be, I have a vision, but I don't have that kind of budget yet. Not yet. I just know, Lord, what would I do? It would be insane. The world wouldn't even know what to do. It would be such a sonic boom because it would just knock all these bitches away. Like they would still be around, but it would be such an eclipse. They wouldn't know what to do. And everybody, once again, but now they would copy on a bolder level because then it would be like everybody would know about it. So ain't no point in them trying to be demure about it when everybody knows who I am now. As an artist, for what I really am. I know I can do that. I know that I can. But see, that's in the musical realm. Now, yes, I know I can do stand-up comedy if I really wanted to focus on it. I don't have the same passion for that. To me, I feel like I put my comedy in my music. Everything about me is in my music. You get the softness, you get the hardness, you get the like the warrior, like the bitch we about to do some shit. You get all of those elements. You get the curious, fly away. See, there's so many, but people don't give true. I'm like, yo, what could this be with just a little bit of help? With the day parties, we got some help. So now it's just a matter of planning. So I'm praying that I feel like that's going to be something, but primarily because we have support, people who are like interested in being involved and want to be involved. So that, of course, makes things better. But I just, with these day parties, I'm just like, where is this going to go? I feel really good about it. And, I've been playing my record for different associates, colleagues, friends, as they come over. And it's just so crazy because first of all, I know when someone's bullshitting me, even when they try not to. But my mind is the music is good. That is true. Oh, it's not a professional studio girl. Who cares? Still good music. Still. And it's like confirmation. It's like as underground raw, like it is the real deal. I am the real deal. I am just myself. And for what all that means, that's me. Hey, sweetie. Yes, I'm kind, but I'll defend as well. I'm introspective. I'm retrospective. I'm considerate. I'm passionate. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I know who I am. So it's just really a matter of, with this next iteration, doing the part that is the hardest part for me, which is the organizing part, and like the part that is important as well. But oh God, don't start. I love you, sweetheart, but be careful if you're gonna be, because I'm about to go into a thing. Hey. I think we're gonna get. You said cash out. Oh, a specific topic. I can be talk about that. I had mentioned that to someone else, and they felt like they didn't think that was a good move. I can't remember what their reason was, but at the time, it felt like it made sense. So that's why I was like, I want to do things that are going to be smart and that people would be interested in, but I don't want to do, because my thing is, I'll talk about, if I'm interested in, I'll talk about it. But, the one person who proposed it to me was saying, I understood there. And in all honesty, I think my ex may have even said something similar to that, because he told me, but what he told me was something called Cameo, which to me is, it just didn't seem, I didn't understand it. I'm not saying that it's wrong, because it was just felt like another thing for me to put myself onto. And how do I market this? What is this? Come on, Cameo. And I didn't, maybe it could have been a good thing. I was just tired and didn't feel like looking into that, because I'm like, girl, bye. Don't care. Deuces. Because you clearly want from me, bitch. So you're not even making sense. And it's true. When a bitch that don't want you here, you keep requesting for their presence and go through all these challenges and troubles you would have to want from me. Who's gonna say otherwise? You're here. And beyond that, it's all the things that I just explained. So if you're going to be talking stupid to me, I'm going to talk stupid to you. It goes just like that. Oh, what time? Okay, so she says, so I need to make her a plate. I need to toast her bread too. Because her food is so delicious. I want her to enjoy this. I really do. I want her to be like, that was some fucking bomb spaghetti, bitch. No lie. No motherfucking lie, ho. I had that spaghetti and I was like, bitch, are you serious? She don't gotta say all that, but I'm not against the idea. Yes, yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Sharma. It's okay, friend. I know that's true. You're such a good person. Alhamdulillah. Halloween is okay. So I can find it tonight. Perfect. I love it. So that'll be, I got some things I gotta do. Ay, puppy.
I really want to finish these songs up. I've been contemplating the album art and all this other stuff. And I'm having a feeling, but we'll see. It's always so fucking like, what's that word? ¿Cómo se dice? That's not it. I started to say holistic. That's not what I'm looking for. That may have a part to do with it, but that's not what I'm looking for. Regardless, it's always like this, like every part about it, like before I get started, like, okay, I'm about to start a record. And I know this is what God is putting in me. I feel it. I can't explain it, but there's a thing, you know it's happening. But it could hit you weeks or even months beforehand. And it takes you months to like, okay, let me, because once you start, you know it's gonna be you're gonna be going. But that feeling to me is all of the stages. I'm trying to work on that. At least shorten it, because I think the creation of the album, we can leave that part. But for the other parts, it need to be a little bit quicker. Because I be wanting to like really sit and think, what does it mean to me? How am I trying to tie this in? Because if you really go look at them album covers, there really is a story behind them all. But no one ever does that though. I don't even know that anyone ever asked me that. But it's fine. One of these days, somebody will ask the question. So you can understand what that means. Really? So now that I'm saying it though, it's in particular, if you're a fan of my music, why don't you go and look at those album covers and you tell me what you think? But that's something that one of these days, when I be seeing certain artists on them shows where they get to talk about their music and like break it down, I be loving those because I'm like, oh, I have so much shit that I bet finally when I won't crack the code on everything, so you can have some fun doing that yourself, but like I can bring certain things that you probably didn't even think, like, what did I even mean there? You probably just heard me say it, but what do you think I meant there? And sometimes, I don't want to, there's so many ways I can go with this. But that's where I'm telling you, that's everything got two different things to it. Because with my ADHD, in all honesty, the only place where it's not really a benefit is, I guess, like, I don't want to say in the real world, but like in every, no, that's not true. How do I want to word this? Because I feel like as a creative, it's almost too many ideas. In all honesty, they're all good ideas. They don't be like stupid ideas. These actually be high quality ideas. And they just be popping into my head. And I think to myself, if I was a person who was like in a studio head or someone who could, I would be so rich just on the financial front because all these ideas are so good. It's just, I can't finance them. The concept, the script, the movie, the TV show. I've had literally video games, toys, like even now as an adult, if I go back and look at those designs, I would think, ooh, this would be an exciting toy. Even for adults to collect. Even now, I would say that about some of the ideas that I've had and the concepts. And when all these people bought all this land, I'm like, bitch, I've been thinking that. Akon and Kanye and all these other different girls. I'm like, bitch, I've been thinking that. To have like, and then to really have like, make it into a community. I've been talking like that. That's because that is the wave. You know what I'm saying? But you would have to have someone who's sane at the head. I'm sorry, y'all. I told y'all, and I shouldn't have started because now I know it's not going to stop. I have some eye drops, but I think they're downstairs. Gosh, I didn't even realize I was doing it till it was too late. Shit. Okay, let me just stop right now. It hasn't like totally gone out of control. Let me just do one more thing and then I'm totally done. Okay. All right. Um. But yeah, to your idea, that's not the worst idea. We would just have to do it in a way that everybody felt good about. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not against it, but I want it to be something that makes sense and that everybody feels good about. You get what I'm saying? So if you have any ideas, like how would that look? Does it just the Cash App comes in and it comes with the question or the topic already associated? Like how people leave notes? How does that, like, what does that look like? Or do they send the Cash App? I'm trying to think. Like maybe they send the Cash App and still type the question out so we can put it on the screen. But maybe they put when you've done the Cash App, maybe you put a symbol or something so I know that when I see that comment, that means, oh, that's the Cash App question. I don't like, I mean, I guess that sounds simple enough. I don't know. Is that something? Listen, I'm not against it. The idea did come up. I remember, I feel like we were talking, all of us, and maybe we were kicking ideas around. You know how I do that with y'all. Like, what do y'all think? I think it's a good idea. What do y'all think? For example, with this daytime party situation, in my heart of hearts, I know, oh my God, I said I was gonna, it's like you don't even be knowing. And she's just over here just, do y'all see her? Look at this. Doing too much. Oh, I was telling on you earlier, Anais. Mm-hmm. I sure did. I explained exactly how you used to be. Like this, she not gonna do with nobody else. If I wanted, I could pick her up and put her on my head. I could hold her like a baby, which I do all the time. Like all of this, what I'm doing. What is that? I love you, Anais. Like this right here, please. She wouldn't let any other person get this close to her. My feeling really is because I rescued her. Maybe had my mom would have rescued her. I don't know. Anais, what is this? Be careful. Okay, I need to get ready to wrap up. Let me hit some more comments. Some people may not want to publicly type out. Ah. Okay, that could be true. I could see that being the case. Okay. So you feel when the questions come through Cash App to keep them anonymous, like just to address the topic, but don't. Okay, I can get that. I can see that. Okay, that's a fair. I didn't even think that at first, but I can totally see that. Yeah, and she's always been this tiny. But when she was younger, she was even smaller. So this is really the biggest. Clearly, this is the biggest she's ever been. But yeah. But to me, she's still a baby. That's how I see her. What happened with here? Be careful, girl. Okay, Miss Thing, I need you to calm down so I can wrap up. We're gonna play. Let's see here. Be careful. Okay. I'm almost like, I love all of these songs. I'm like, what do you play? You know what? Nah, we're not gonna do that. I have a reason why, but we're not gonna do it. Oh my God! Here I need to wash my face and my hands. Okay, listen. I love you guys. You said yes. The topic. Hold on. Let me hit this real quick. I wanted to wish you. Oh, thank you. And no, I don't have any plans. I usually don't. You know, I want to change that. I'd like to. I'm coming, Sabine. Give me a second. Let me read this again, because I don't think I read this the first time. You said yes. The topic in the Cash App note. You'll be live and designate about 20 minutes to each topic. Just an idea. Aye. A moderator can type out the question so you put it on the screen. Okay. I got you. I like that. I like that. Listen, you guys take care. Be safe out there. I love you very much. Thank you so much for spending your morning and afternoon with me and my babies. And inshallah, I'll be seeing you all real soon. Bye.